Unmutes mic. Oh god. What do we got in here? I knew if I walked away and came back, it was gonna be big. What is going on? Alright, let me read some of the let me read through some of the comments first, and then we'll break down Spy, because I am late to reading y'all's comments. Oh my god, what the? Okay, everyone calm down. Good morning, Justin. Good morning, Eric. Good morning, Jacko. Keith. Good morning. Good morning, Sandollar, Garden Trader, SF. Good morning, Aloha. Good morning, Dominic. David Q, Sandollar, Chem, XTN, DLGD. I'm pretty sure that you're paper hands, right? Or maybe you're different. What's up, Mel? What's up, Dan? Good morning, good morning. What's up, Devin? David Q. Daffy with the $50 to start the day off. He said, happy birthday, Habibi. We love you, bro, and thank you for everything you do. Keep going. Dude, thank you so much for this. You did not... Nobody has to donate today. This is not... We're not looking to soak up the birthday crap. But thank you, Daffy. I really do appreciate you for the $50 donation. I appreciate you to the world, man. You're the best. Thank you, John G. Thank you, Sonia. Good to see you. What's up, Maddie Clams? Everyone's spamming the Daffy emoji. I love it. That is one of my favorite emojis. Peoples, you did not. Peoples, Sonia, Misi, Dondu, what are y'all doing? Everyone, calm down. Everyone, calm down. Oh, you're Christian. Okay, I thought I've seen your face before. Guys, thank you so much. Peoples, Misi, Sonia, Daffy, Dondu, anybody who just donated. Thank you so much. I think I read everybody. A good teacher is like a candle. It consumes itself. The light for others. To light the way for others. Saluting you, Josh. Thank you, Sonia. Misi said, happy solar return, B. Love you down. Thank you for everything. Thank you as well, Misi. Love you back. This should cover 4, and then he just left it like that. And then he sent another one. Never mind. I see you left a run-on sentence. 24 pack of Dos Equis. Yeah, you're right. He's right about that, actually. $30. I think that's accurate, right? Because inflation. I think everybody here knows about inflation. You've been alive and awake for the past 5 years. All right, guys. Let's get into the facts, though. I'll keep reading comments, but let's get into the facts. I kind of started this a little too late, but let's get into it. So today, PPI came out. It came out lower than expected. Retail sales also came out, or my bad, did not also. They came out higher than expected. So you're getting a lot of mixed data, most likely bringing a flat or slightly higher open, which if I look up to the top of my screen, it says 449, almost 450. So we are going to get a slightly higher open, but we're going to be under the previous day close. We're going to be under the 451 range. The reason I have these levels on today is because this is this chart. My bad, not that one. If you go to the daily time frame, it's this chart. It's the same one I've been showing you guys for weeks. We've been going over this for a while now. So the only thing I did is I went down to the smaller time frame, added a couple notable levels, and I was like, you know what? Let's just keep it super clean and super simple today. Let's not try to keep it complex. If you want to go over the normal levels, though, this is what your screen should look like. Pan back up. You should have your supply previous day high down to the last open green candle, including that bigger time frame level, and kind of the same thing down here, except a little different. You got a little special rule down here from the bigger time frame level up to the previous day open. You also have a little kind of a median one in between the day between here. So if you want to add that, you can. You got a couple levels here as well. So you got a lot of information if you use this chart. I'm going to use this one today because it's a lot more clean, a little bit more simple to look at, and it still covers everything we're going over. I just don't want to have all the extra info. I want to keep it clean today. So that would be your SPY chart today. You can see I wrote down a game plan here, so if you want to go over some of that stuff. PDO, meaning previous day open. You guys should know all the other terms. Yeah. Triple Qs, this is what this chart looks like. I'm just leaving it like this. We're not doing the bigger time frame like we are SPY. Previous day high supply, previous day low demand. Didn't bother adding the in-between. Looks like it's fine enough there with the 384.22 level there. They're going to also be opening slightly higher. Actually, they're above previous day highs. So with SPY, you're kind of looking for this to break previous day highs. With triple Qs, you're looking to see if they can hold previous day highs. So look for some higher lows at the open for triple Qs if we get any pullbacks, or look for breakouts over 387.43. That'd be your next notable level above before 389, maybe even 390. It looks like I got to chart this again. Oh, no, we're good. All right, so we'll come back to that. SPX, this is your chart. I think I have the right one on, yes. So these are all your TA routine levels, and then we have a couple of supply and demand areas from the smaller time frame. The open up to the notable bigger time frame level, I have this little bit of demand here, which is just kind of an in-between demand, nothing crazy. And then the previous day high supply mixing in with that bigger time frame level, so you can look past 45.10s. This can be a notable kind of in-between pivot point, and this can be really a big area for bears if they break this. But if you see higher lows on this, definitely get them into some bullish plays, leaving your stops a lot more tighter. And then vice versa against this area here. So definitely keep that in mind. We'll go through that, though, as it's moving around. I also adjusted all the other charts last night. We got Apple, we got Microsoft, we got Nvidia, we got Amazon, we got Tesla, we got Google, Meta. I didn't really do the rest. That's pretty much it. The rest of these are just bigger time frame. Oh, AMD. We got AMD. Who doesn't love AMD? Let's fix up Netflix real quick before the open, because who doesn't love Netflix? And we'll try to go through as many of these during the day as possible. This one's a little tricky because it's like kind of ugly. So we're gonna just take the bottom and the top of that red candle there, and I'm gonna extend it over to today. And now we have a notable area of supply and demand from the previous day. Just good short-term information to have. And I think everything else is just charted from the bigger time frame. But that is your updates for the day. Let's fix this chart up a little bit. Oh wait, we don't have to. We're about to move it anyway. We're gonna go to that new chart. So we'll be watching this chart. I think I am going to adjust to where it's showing. Yep, this chart. That one. And these two are already showing it. So let me fix this one up a little bit. Oh, market's open. Alright, so I'm going to leave it like this for a second. We'll just kind of leave it. Let me change this to the 15-minute. We've been kind of addicted to that 15-minute a little bit lately. Alright, now we're set. So you can see we're well past old supply. Held it as support, broke out of it. Turn this area between 432.80 or 432s, 438s. We turn this area from supply, which is a seller controlled area, into a buyer controlled area. So this is now demand. So we have a lot of room underneath is what I'm getting at. They could do whatever they want from here on out, and then they could pull back and they could have plenty of room underneath. So on the bigger time frame side of things, they couldn't be doing any better for the bulls. They have plenty of room underneath, even if they weren't to keep going today or this week. They could pull back all week. But let me get back to the YouTube chat, guys. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure I updated everybody on time, so it made sense. I didn't want to give any late updates, and you guys be like, "What the hell, man? You didn't say that." So we got everything out of the way now. Let me continue reading comments. You guys deserve it. Thank you so much, Dondu, Misi, everybody who already donated again. Seriously, y'all are incredible. Maddie, thank you for the $3 donation, man. He said some Russian coffee monies. If you know the inside joke, you know. Wait, I can like all of those things. So here we go. It's Mr. Shadow. Thank you so much, man. I always appreciate you being in here, regardless of people ever typing or ever like being super present here. I don't care. I've always appreciated anybody who's here, regardless of being in the shadows or not. But I appreciate you, Mr. Shadow. Thank you so much, man. Going to connect to my other device. I'll be chatting in Discord. Awesome, Misi. I'll be paying attention. Thank you, Rough Trader. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, everybody. What's up, Crater? Happy Random Wednesday. Leland's like, hold up. Everybody else has donated. I gotta outdo everybody. I'm Leland. Leland, thank you so much, man. You did not have to do that. You of all people, Leland, you don't have to do anything like that. But thank you, man. I really do appreciate you. You guys are insane today. I've never experience anything like that. This is why I don't share my birthday. This is a fun fact. I've never actually shared my birthday into the chat for this exact reason. I don't want to like milk the whole, oh, it's his birthday, hype him up kind of thing. We've been doing this for like 4 or 5, almost 6 years now, and I've never openly shared my birthday to the chat. I just felt like it's like, let's just keep it business, let's keep it related to the stock market kind of thing. I'm old-fashioned. Everybody in chat gives me shit, but whatever. All right, but drop some emojis in the chat, guys. Let me know that you guys understand the game plan for the day. I'll go through some more sectors here in a second. I'm gonna get into a Discord call. I'm gonna be talking to Nerdy Bicep at the open, and then once he's done for the day, I got a couple other people lined up to join in here. Let me get my headset on real quick. I gotta listen to this amazing music with y'all now. Okay, this music's too loud. Y'all should have said something. We're turning that way down. Yeah, that's better. Nice and quiet. Shut up, Josh. We love you. Appreciate that. I hope everyone kills it today. Honestly, actually, I hope a lot of you relax today. With another gapped up candle, this candle can turn into anything. This could be a continuation candle that hits 455.50. This could be a reversal candle that hits 445, hits 446.30 is the previous day low. It could be a candle that literally sits within the previous day. It could be a candle that sits in between a $2 range. So, kind of keeping my eye on this chart. It's kind of ugly today because we got all these smaller time frame levels drawn with it as well. So we probably should go back to the other charts, but it's just nice to see the bigger time frame aspect of things. So it's just kind of easy to be like, oh hey, I can relax. I know what levels are right near us. But from the open though, they have just pushed higher, consolidated to the right, moved higher even just now as I'm speaking. But we are still within the first 5-minute candle, so I wouldn't go too crazy yet. But nice higher open, holding the previous day high. That's super bullish. So as long as you're seeing a hold of 450, should see an increase to 451. If 451 can break, that can be your extra confirmation that we can possibly make it to that higher up area. And if, again, today's open was to break, that would possibly bring a pullback and most likely fill the overnight gap. Most likely, again, not always, but high probability. So again, kind of using today's, previous day's high and today's open as a pivot point. That would be your everything level, 450. But let me know if that makes sense to everybody. I want everybody to be on the same game plan today. 450 is key. Typing that in chat right now. All right, so they hit 450.65, not really going anywhere from there so far on the 1 minute, but we're not really paying attention to that chart as much. That's really just to see what's going on. You're really kind of keeping your eyes on that 15-minute at the top right and your 5-minute at the bottom left. And if you want to stare at the bottom right chart, you can. I don't blame you. But you're definitely entering an area of supply, which is seller controlled in the bigger time frames, which is weird because right now you're holding a really bullish area from the previous day on your intraday time frames. So you're almost like in a really weird gray area to not trade. Basically, between 450 and 451, I really don't think a lot of good trades are going to be had right there. That's where possibly the best moves will come from. But to actually trade within that zone, I think you're going out of your mind. But if you want to go off the 1 minute, you can. If you want to do a quick fib, you can. There's a couple fibs you can draw right now. In the 1 minute, for intraday traders, you can go from the low to the high right now. This is the first real slowdown of the day. And you can look to see from the open to that first slowdown, do they hold that control point in golden pocket? That's a very risky, very, very, very short-term thing to look at right now. But that is something you can look at as a scalp trader. Someone who might be looking at a more slower setup popping up, you're probably on the 5 minute right now. With a fib like this from previous day close to today's open, and then you're watching the control point and golden pocket of that fib. So if you're someone wanting to watch that, you can. Not that big of a gap, but it's notable. Not like yesterday's. Again, we have the 1 minute, the 15 minute, the 5 minute, the daily. We're just kind of watching all these for a little bit. We'll switch over to some other charts in a little. Also, guys, what did we say about the triple Qs? Who remembers the game plan here? We're watching to see, do they continue to hold the previous day high? They're well over it. SPY opening perfectly over it. So not bad, not bad. Not bad to open. It's really, can they continue it? Can they continue this uptrend? We got Apple over good levels. You got Microsoft over good levels. I was like, I'm going to go over weights in a little bit. Let's go over them now. NVIDIA, a notable tech weight, did break lower under previous day high and previous day close. Keep that in mind. Amazon also filling overnight gap to the downside. That's a top XLY weight. Tesla doing the exact opposite. Of course, they love doing opposites, don't they? Tesla moving back higher though, over 239.19 and their previous day highs from the open. They seem to have wicked it and then brought it back up though, so that's nice. Looks like Google is just kind of trading to the downside, but not really going anywhere. They're holding a pretty good consolidation area above 134 right now. Looks like on the daily time frame they're a little exhausted. You know that because you can look for gapped up small body candles. It's a really easy method. There's a couple here, and then you get this continued run, you get a couple more, so you can see MetaChart's pretty exhausted as well. I'd say right now you're probably looking for any kind of structure to build on your intraday time frames, like some bases or anything like that. And then if you see a break or a hold of that structure, that's what you need to be looking to trade, not whatever big green or red candle appears. Speaking of big red candles, UNH to the downside. Top healthcare weight. Oh my god, someone from chat just messaged me on Steam. I can't click it because it would pop up on the main screen. I don't know what you sent. Shout out to Cam. Alright, we're back to SPY. I really didn't see anything there to really call out. Wait, what's Tesla doing? Okay, yeah, actually Tesla looks pretty bullish just because it had the higher open and it already did the wick down and then hammered it back up. I would just hate to be like, hey guys, calls look good on this because it's the first literal 10 minutes of the day. Let's not get antsy. Let's not chase. News today. Let's go through news. I got a little bit more to talk about first, and then we can go back to reading comments. But right here on Financial Juice, one of the greatest free resources ever. I love this website. Quick summaries right at the top of the screen at almost all times, and then what's the news of the day? You can see it instantly. Who cares? You know, this is all of the who cares news. This is all the important shit right here. If you go to that little whatever you want to call that, you can kind of refine your search, I guess is how you call it, and you can just set it to medium and high. Sometimes I just leave it on high, but medium and high is good. And then you can just leave it like that. And then you won't ever get any of the bullshit news. You can just worry about the important stuff. Another great website is briefing.com. I love this website. I don't know who, I mean, I know who did. You can go see who invented it. But this website's amazing. Seriously, this is one of the best websites. I'll show you guys here in a little bit whenever it updates again. But if you just scroll down, you can look for the overnight summary and corporate news. And then there's other key takeaways as well. They talk about treasury yields, all kinds of stuff. And they don't just say, like, the data. They actually break down, like, why is it doing this? Why is there bearish pressure here, bullish pressure here? You can read that here. So amazing website. And then the last one for earnings information, I love this one as well, also free, is Savvy Trader. I'm pretty sure this is the guy, Evan or whatever, on Twitter. But this is an amazingly clean website. And you can just hover over the icons and read all the information you need. So really, really cool earnings website. These are the 3 websites I use every single day to remain updated. And guys, we are possibly breaking the previous day high and today's open on every time frame, and that's just a absolute call out. So possibly breaking lower. In a few minutes, we'll go see who is to blame. We saw some of the healthcare stocks pulling back. I see tech slowing down a little bit, but we did break today's open and previous day high. The 450 level has been broken on the 1 minute. 15 minute, 5 minutes, still got a little bit to go. So we'll see if those end up closing under that level or not. But so far, they are not wanting to hold some of the opening gains. And thank you guys for all the birthday wishes. I know there's a ton I haven't got to yet. I'm going to read them after the stream because there is a ton of you. On Twitter, Discord, everything. I love you all. Thank you again. Getting some pretty funny ass messages today. Shout out to Jay the Trader. Thank you, man. Jay the Trader is the homie. Alright, let's get Devin in here. I'm a little late. Now, when I get Devin in here and he starts talking and he's too quiet, y'all better let me know. Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Okay, I gotta turn you up. That's a fact. Alright, what's up, Devin?
What up, what up?
Oh, perfect.
You feel any older?
Do I feel older?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can feel my time decay every birthday. Every single time.
And it's weird. Every time it's my birthday, I always just feel older.
That's crazy. It's almost like you're getting older.
Right. Alright, we're gonna crack this yesterday high on the Qs or what?
Yeah, Qs are pretty much all that's holding us up just because of the amount of room they have underneath their open above the previous day high. If that was to crack at 386, probably could see a lot larger of a pullback. QQQ. I'm going to type that actually. I guess I should not let them see that chart. That's kind of hard to look at. Let's do this. Whoops. Whoops. I keep clicking the wrong damn thing. Wait, what am I trying to click? Oh, right here. There we go. Alright.
Knoxton mentioned it on the trade floor, but Netflix is definitely helping out the Qs. It's having a nice push over its yesterday high in pre-market high by a couple of dollars.
Oh my gosh, that is one of the cleanest pumps from the open.
Yeah.
That's a demanding pump right there. Very nice.
Nvidia's got the exact opposite though. It's dumping towards its yesterday low. Same with Meta.
Damn, I bet some people got trapped on that one because honestly, Netflix didn't look that bad on the daily time frame. Higher open bullish kicker, push through the next level. That's pretty bad. Bulls are strong on that chart. Yeah, looking to see guys right now. Does SPY hold 450? Do triple Qs hold 386s? I'm going to keep it on triple Q for a second. Oh my god, Rambo. My bad, bro. Leland messaged me because I was answering people on Discord. Thank you, Leland, for reminding me. Oh my god. Rambo's like, nah. I'm keeping top dono spot today. Thank you so much, Rambo. You're crazy, man. Thank you so much. You don't have to do that. I honestly appreciate each and every one of the donos. Because, again, you don't have to do it. We're not looking for donos today. But thank you again, Rambo. I appreciate you, man.
Hit you with the magic numbers.
He did, 69.69. I got to read it out because he donated it. You guys are wild. B-Ferg said AMD below yesterday's low of day. Great call out, actually. Let me see that. Oh, yeah, they're down 1% on the day. Eesh. I believe this is your previous day low demand, by the way. I believe that's what this highlighted area is right here. It looks amazingly rejected on the 1 minute right there. You see how it has those wicks down against that level? That's selling pressure popping up. Very nice. Pushes new lows. And now you just want to keep seeing that. On the 1 minute, it's so easy to see because it's, you know, happening a lot faster. But on the 5 minute, you'll look over and be like, oh, we just pushed new lows. That's it. But here you can see there actually was a nice little retest. And then you can see on the 15 minute, nothing's happened. They literally just broke it. So looking for a continued rejection on these two time frames.
Q's holding that yesterday high pretty strong. ES is holding right there, flirting with it, not selling off too much.
They're still
Got about,
keeping it on SPY as well. It's crazy.
yeah, we got about 50 seconds to our first 10-minute candle. Haven't moved too much. UNH and J&J going opposite of each other. One's making new lows on the day while the other one's trying to break yesterday high. Tesla and Amazon aren't synced up. Microsoft and Apple look about the same, not doing too much. Netflix is still holding its opening push. No, still coming down. A lot of mixed sectors.
We like the mix.
I don't know if I do.
Because within the mix, there's an amazing find. It's going to be Apple as they're holding previous day highs. I found the golden one. They can pop this high. This is looking beautiful. I'm going to just highlight this on the 1 minute. That's what they need to surpass. But I love that retest on the 1 and the 5 minute. That could be what keeps Qs in the game. Let's see if Microsoft and Nvidia follow suit. Microsoft is not. They are under the previous day high supply and rejecting. They filled the overnight gap, but they are under that high still. And Nvidia did that a while ago. That was like the first one we called out breaking something. And you can see they already made it down to their previous day lows just about. So tech is mixed. That is a great call out. That's just your pure blood tech too. That's your XLK tech. I'm not even just talking about Qs. That's the pure blood sector there. Let's go to Amazon and Tesla to see for the XLY sector. We knew Amazon was pulling back, but now they've broken through their overnight gap, made it to the previous day low demand, as well as the previous day low and open. That's pretty much what I have highlighted right there. 242. Meta pulled back a little bit. How'd the banks looking? Banks pulled back after the push. Healthcare continued pulling back. Sheesh. Or UNH, sorry. Let's see healthcare. Yeah, healthcare is pulling back. Okay, so second largest sector in the market is pulling back. Third largest pulling back. Fourth largest pulling back. And fifth largest just kind of sitting there. And then your top weight, of course. We've already talked about that pretty in depth. I just want to see cost because I like looking at cost. Cost hitting almost 600 today, Devin. Can you believe the glizzies are seeing 600 again?
Yeah, that's pretty low.
The Costco glizzies.
Stock used to be way cheaper, and they thought it was expensive then.
Yeah, exactly. People thought it was expensive then. Now look at them. Killing it. Good job, Costco. Netflix still holding their gains. They're just under their high of day right now. SPY losing that level for sure now, as Qs continue to cascade towards their previous day high. Talked about the little bit of room under this open if they did want to pull back. Right now what you want to look for, and I guess I could delete my amazing drawing here, but what you're looking for here on this chart is any kind of base build, if they don't break it, of course. But if you get a break of that, that's not looking good. As you can tell, SPY has already done that. And it started moving a little bit lower now. Talked about the mixed tech sector.
Nice flush here on NQ.
Tech moving lower, pure blood. Healthcare actually getting a positive reaction from that. Discretionary, comms, all reacting negative. So yeah, most likely getting a little bit of a pullback on SPY at least. Q should follow suit. Alright, my bad, guys. Let me read some of y'all's comments now. He said, die illegally, hypothetically. Yeah, GTA, satire. You just get to enjoy your birthday. Allow the rest of us to show. Thank you so much, Sonia. BA above 210 now. That is crazy, Jay. I am waiting patiently here. Good job, Mel. I'm proud of you. Keep being patient. Be that cold computer we talked about. AMD just ripping down. Could call out Chris. Yeah, my bad, man. I kind of stepped away from that chart, and they did just keep dumping. I'm telling you, I liked that 1 minute retest. It was just kind of awkward because it's only on the 1 minute. On the 5 minute, it's just an open range breakout. Same thing for the 15 minute. But you can see the very nice reversal candle happening on the daily too. So we'll see if that holds up or not.
That was one of those 2 minute candles on NQ that I was talking about in the DMs, Josh. Where it just keeps going and going.
You'd never believe he just messaged me.
Kevin.
No, Dylan.
Oh, man. I was close.
You were close. Yes, because those are the same person. I forgot. Dylan does have those same, I don't know what you'd call that, attributes. I hope he's in here listening to me.
Yesterday, I was trying to hold on NQ. We retested it, see if it's going to reject it. Short-term time frame. Pretty aggressive action on the NQ futures here. Microsoft coming down. Apple holding up much better. Amazon still hanging out yesterday low. Tesla hanging out yesterday high. Nothing too crazy. We got 4 minutes to our first 30-minute candle.
Ooh, good call out, spicy pepper. Lots of amazing updates in Discord. I, again, do not have to worry about you guys in here. I can just go back to the YouTube chat. You guys are insane. Leland and Daffy are both updating an amazing amount of plays right now. Daffy's re-updating his triple M play. Oh my god, I need to see this chart for myself. I'd like to repeat Daffy is him. I again would like to repeat Daffy is him. Oh, his play went 130%, leaving a runner. Target I have is 96.90. This is trimming his second contract. Oh my god. Leland with an amazing amount of SPX updates. Yeah, guys, if you have access to Reason over Risk, there are some awesome trade ideas, breakdowns. Breakdowns, really. I don't like to be like, guys, it's signals. Go follow everything that's posted in there. No, don't do that. If you go in there and do that, I'm just going to ignore you and your problems. Do not go in there and just follow signals. Fat air quotations up right now. Amazing ideas posted, breakdowns, and the reasoning. That's why everyone needs to pay attention to that channel who is in there, because it's all about the reasoning of things. To go back to back test everything. There could be plays from me, there could be plays from Leland, there could be huge swings from Daffy on any kind of ticker. You guys will never see people call out like Daffy does. This man calls out tickers I've never seen people trade. He'll go from healthcare to staples to industrials to any sector you can think of. He trades it. He focuses on everything. So it's just an amazing thing to watch because you can learn a lot from it. It's not just about, oh, green lights. But yeah, shout out to Daffy. Always love for Daffy.
NQ's a volatile puppy this morning, Josh.
Was she?
Oh yeah, we're moving quick on the 2 minute.
By the way, guys, I would like to add, as Devin's bringing up NQ, triple Qs are at that 386s and building a little bit of a base on the 1 minute. You do not have that on any other time frame yet. You just have a little bit of a toe touch, as we like to call it in here. That's all you have on the 5 and 15 minute. But you do have a little bit of some base building at 386, so we can finally say they have tested previous day high supply as support right now. So that's a good thing for bulls, as long as they hold it. Oh my god, my phone's like lagging.
All those birthday text messages.
Jay, I just saw what you said. You're a nerd. All right. And now let's see, now that Qs have hit that previous day high as support, if they can continue to hold it, does SPY break over today's open and continue to push more bulls into the chart, or do we see a rejection of this and then a potential breakdown of the triple Qs? Those are the two big scenarios in front of us right now.
Apple and Microsoft moving in sync to the downside. Don't like to see that. Amazon's trying to hold the yesterday low, but still not really doing too much. See how it reacts when it catches up to the 9.
I'll be right back, Devin.
NQ rejecting that yesterday high again. Can it take out the previous low and get breaking through 1590? And that's going to be the 386 level on the QQQ. Amazon rejecting them. 146. As mentioned in chat, Netflix finally slowing down. You're trying to hold these yesterday highs. You get a push off of them. Tesla coming up over its midpoint. Amazon still holding. Apple, Microsoft finding a little bit of buyers. Banks holding a little bit. Brookby looks much better than JPM. Nvidia retesting yesterday low. Meta at yesterday low. Qs have been most impressive to me is how well they've been holding up. They can get a push over this yesterday high. We could see them get going back towards 388, 1600 level on the NQ. Got 3 minutes and 30 seconds to our next 10-minute candle. Overall, since open, it's been pretty boring, similar to yesterday's opening. Tight price action, slow drift down, nothing too much. Good stuff, Alexis. Got a nice little DXN or DVM play. Microsoft trying to turn its 10-minute green. And still just holding out with these yesterday highs on ES and NQ. Starting to get a pop up off of them. See if that's going to hold up with about a little over 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the 10-minute candle. Good stuff, Creator Trades, calling out what's going on top of it. Starting to get an increasing volume on the short-term time frame. See if that's going to transfer over. Keep your eyes on Tesla. Gets over its pre-market high. That's going to be one of the leaders for sure. It's held a very tight range so far. Retested, made a higher low, and coming back up to retest that previous intraday high. So if we can clear that pre-market high on Tesla, that'll be a nice trade. Nvidia's peaking back above its yesterday lows. UNH coming up to retest them. J&J is retesting pre-market high. Apple and Microsoft still showing weakest, but not making new lows yet. Tesla getting closer towards that pre-market high. Like I said, pay attention to the Tesla. Deferred calling out AMD bounce after Monday close. Got about 20 seconds left on this 10-minute candle. Potential increase in volume on Tesla. Berkby getting towards this yesterday high with JPM. They're looking to sync up now. Getting that new 10-minute candle. So, is that better? I was kind of leaning back, chilling, watching the charts. Is that better, Mal? NVIDIA 10-minute candle trying to hold the pre-market low. If that starts coming off the low, that'll definitely help out Qs and SPY. Tesla slowing down. Using SPY still holding these yesterday highs after a quick short little retest on the short-term time frame. See if they can push up off these yesterday highs with some more volume and give them some room to get going up towards the pre-market high. Netflix almost back to that pre-market high slash the 90 MA on the 10 minutes. See if that gets in reaction. If that falls through that, Meta could fall through yesterday low, and that would give us some more selling pressure. Tom's got in sync. Tesla slowed down, but still trying to hold the midpoint. Amazon still just stalled out above yesterday low. lot of things kind of staying in range, Chris. Buy and the Qs are really just kind of made a tight range since open. Right, pretty much at the yesterday highs. Yes, trying to make another push here. Off of that yesterday high. See if this time is going to continue and confirm. We got about 4 minutes and 30 seconds on this 10-minute candle. Then we'll have one more 10-minute candle before our next 30-minute candle. Mel said he's not liking the 30 and 15-minute candles to the downside. Now, as long as we hold this yesterday high area pre-market low, it's just, yeah, it's not really looking too hot for the downside. If we break under that, we got a clear break. But yeah, bulls are definitely fighting right now, but haven't gave us any clear, push to the upside either. Longer it holds, the better. Get a nice little pop in one direction or another. All right, starting to get a push here on NQ, testing the 9 EMA on the 10-minute. ES trying to get up there as well. We can pop 4.530 on ES, we'll get running, and if we can get 15.945 on NQs, we'll get flying towards those pre-market highs. Need Apple and Microsoft to find some buyers for us. I'm trying to make a new intraday low. Getting a higher push here off that yesterday high. Come on, give me a little bit more. Oh, that's all right. Stealing $100 at a time from NQ here. Like we did yesterday, Chris. Just taking, or what is that, Monday when we did that? We had like 20 trades. Slowing down at the midpoint here between pre-market low and pre-market high on SPY. Also around 451 psychological number. So far, we went down and retested the yesterday highs and came back up, reclaimed them. And now we're trying to see if we can get up over the midpoint, go towards pre-market high. Got 100 people in here and only about 54 likes. Let's try to get that up before Josh comes back. Good stuff, David. Getting 11% on his mental trade. Trying to make a new high here on short-term time frame. Boom, bada bang. Oh, you're sniping the market, boys. I'm done for the day. I hit like, I don't know, freaking like 15 trades. Got 1600 on the day. Candle at a time. And I was just scalping NQ. Caught some on the sell-off only open. Got to buy the dip. Just kept moving my stop loss up. Got stopped out. Took 120, 150 bucks. Did that a bunch of times. And it was a nice little day. Mel's waiting for the 69 bucks. Oh, man. Nice, Chris got a hundy. Let's go. We're having a good day, Sonya. What's up, David? Taking those midpoint on ES. NQ still has to get up there, and that's also, or not, QQQ still has to get up to that midpoint, which is also opening price. But SPY has pushed over the midpoint. Now we can see if we can get towards pre-market high. Same thing for ES futures and NQ futures. Same look. All right. Gonna move this over here now. Beautiful. Nvidia held that yesterday low very well with a nice little hammer. Next candle opened up, started pushing higher up to the 90 EMA on the 10-minute. So see if we can get over that, then retake pre-market low. That's Nvidia. Meta is still holding yesterday low as Netflix is trying to hold the 90 EMA on the 10-minute slash pre-market high. That's Netflix and Meta with the comms. Banks not doing too much, just kind of hanging around their yesterday highs. Berk BJPM. These are all the top weights of SPY and the Qs. That's why we mention them. Pay attention to them. Microsoft and Apple are giving us quite a nice buyer reaction now. So see if they can get it going and help out SPY and NQ get towards their pre-market highs. SPY is leading the Qs right now. So see if the Qs can catch up and get through their midpoint and help support SPY's push towards pre-market high. We are getting increasing volume on the short-term time frame, so see if that is going to transfer over to the bigger time frame as we are reaching those important levels. The bigger the volume increase towards these levels, the more likely we are to push through the levels with no hesitation. If we get a low volume push towards these levels, we could see a couple of retests before moving higher, or we might just see a rejection altogether. Wait and see. Meta's starting to get a nice buy reaction off that yesterday low. See how fast they can get up to pre-market low. If they can catch up and start supporting Netflix, these are all things we're going to need to see to be able to go higher. All right. SPY trying to take out the body of the pre-market high candle. Now we just got the wick up there at 451.76. So if you took the body, that's going to be 451.08. And we are testing above that right now on SPY, but we still got the wick above to keep in mind. Qs are almost there at their midpoint at 387.55. We're looking for them to get through that to continue pushing higher. Wacko Jacko. That would be so funny, bro, if that's true. Had a bunch of people singing at his door. He would kind of, I think he might even be salty about that. uh, Still trying to make the push here. Banks trying to get above their yesterday high. See if that's going to help out. UNH has had quite the recovery. It's above its yesterday low, testing pre-market low. Apple looks like it's leading Microsoft. Oh yeah, Bears could still come in and reject for sure. Can't count them out, but some ways are starting to look better that we're down in the dirt. Tesla's retesting pre-market high. Amazon's not looking too hot. Nvidia is waking off its 90 EMA on the 10-minute. Oh man. gonna slow down at that level. Coming back to the 9 EMA on the 2 minutes. Now we gotta see if we can come down and break the yesterday highs. If we come in and put a higher low in, that's just giving us more pressure to go take out that pre-market high. But if we can come in and go take out the lows, maybe bears can get a control and we go down and take out the previous intraday low, going down towards yesterday low. It's still deep. That's a good scout, man. Yeah, I took quite a few. I was on NQ though. Same thing. NQES, all the same. One moves a little faster. That's all. There's 99 people watching. We got 67 likes. Let's get that up to like 80, 90 likes before Josh gets back. He'll be surprised. Let's go. Everyone hit that like button. In the name of Josh's birthday, smash the like button. So far, we had a nice hold of those yesterday highs, pushing up through the midpoint, going towards that pre-market high. We've got the first slowdown coming back and retesting the midpoint slash the 9 EMA on the 2 minute. We're going to see if that holds or not. If it doesn't hold, you can take an aggressive fade down towards that yesterday high, keeping your stop loss tight. I'm done trading for the day. I made my nut. I'm cool. But there's still hopefully going to be lots of opportunities. Back-to-back data points. CPI yesterday, PPI today. Yesterday's pre-market rally was insane. Maddie said, "Fuck that. Let's get it to 99." Yeah, some people there at work though, they can't get back to their phone. They got to disguise that they're listening to the stock market knowledge, and that's all right. Yeah, deep. NQ's so much faster. It's like a love-hate relationship with how fast it moves. There we go. We got 81. We're getting there. We got to get all everyone on their alt accounts to hop on. Not a whole lot of volume on this pullback. And one thing I will note is just not a high volume pullback so far, so not really confident in the bears taking it through anything until there's more volume. Tesla's still hanging out towards that pre-market high as Amazon's breaking through yesterday low. That's pretty notable. Microsoft rejected much harder than Apple. Apple's still trying to hold up. Healthcare mostly sideways, slightly to the upside.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am back. I'm sorry for the 30-minute delay. I was gone for almost an exact 30 minutes.
How was the birthday songs?
Birthday songs?
Yeah, Wacko Jacko said he had people at your door singing you birthday songs.
Like Christmas carols?
Yeah, like Christmas carols.
Alright, let's get back into this. I need to see what's going on. So we ended up coming back above 450 on SPY, which is good for bulls. They're still rejecting 451, which is a big daily time frame level. And bulls kept hold of 386 on triple Qs, made it back to that level. So that's a good sign. Just cooling off from there now. Alright, I'm caught up.
Yeah.
See how quick it takes to get caught up?
Yeah. I scalped the market a whole bunch on the Qs on the way up to the whatever it was going up to.
Whatever is going up to you. Near the today's open kind of area?
Yeah, 387.55 on the QQQ chart. Midpoint.
Nice. But yes, I am sorry, guys. I am back. I'm here for good. Had a very important call with someone that I've not talked to in probably 6 years. All right. What else is going on? Let me see some of these weights. Tech, could have called that one. Triple Qs. Oh, healthcare, really doing the hard work today, aren't they? Second largest sector's kicking ass. Banks, trying to retake some of their gains. They're still near their high day. Discretionary near their high day. Big laggard would be your comm sector. That's your
Tesla's right out at pre-market high. We've talked about that a couple times. If it breaks the pre-market high, that should be a nice one. It's held well.
Good, I liked that one. That was a really good hold of 239. Apple, I expected more from them, to be honest, but they are building an amazing base. This could be a late bullish push to give SPY an extra, move. So see if that happens here. Let me see Microsoft. Ooh, Microsoft's doing nothing that we want. All right, so you have a little bit of a difference between Microsoft and Apple right now. That's notable. Yo, what's up, DX Mac? Thank you, man. I appreciate you. And yeah, sorry guys if I missed any messages. Let me see if I missed any. Matthew, thank you for the donation, man. I appreciate you. He said just tuning in today. Happy birthday, Bueller. Thank you, man. I really do appreciate that. Did I miss any more? Okay, no, I didn't. We're good. I don't want to disrespect the donos today. All right, good call-outs in here so far from what I'm seeing. Thank you, Mikey. Appreciate you. Wanted to take a shot with you, BB. Hope you like whiskey. Yeah, actually, whiskey is my favorite. I don't drink much, but when I do, it's whiskey. I prefer Canadian, but we'll do American if you'd like. Happy born day, big dog. Hope you have the greatest because you far more than deserve it. Thank you, Timmy. I appreciate you, man. And to think Timmy came in here after getting into a motorcycle wreck, and he's been kicking ass ever since. Microsoft back in the red. Could call it Sandollar. I was late to that. Tesla broke PMAs. Could call out Chris. 25% positive on Tesla for hitting pre-market high 3 times on the 5-minute. Good call out, Chuck. Just calling out good notable info.
Tesla popping that pre-market high. Chuck on it. Let's go, Chuck. Chuck the Chuck. Apple looking much better than Microsoft. Apple's trying to get back at that previous intraday high. Still got almost 2 minutes on this 10-minute candle on Tesla. It could get increasing volume.
Oh, this isn't even the right chart anyway. There we go.
We got a new 10-minute candle.
Alright guys, we're looking exceptionally bullish. If we can pop... Whoop. Can't see anything. If we pop this new high... What's going on here? Pan tool. What are you doing? There we go.
Oh, God.
Delete. Oh. Alright, let's leave that next area above. So if they could just pop this new high, it's looking exceptionally bullish considering the fact after we lost and held the halfway point of the overnight gap. I can see without even drawing it. They ended up popping a new high after retaking 450, which was the level to hold. So if they can pop 451, you're looking really, really good up till I'd say 452.50. Then you could say 453.67. Give yourself that in-between target. Let's not be greedy. I also love the fact that Qs are still holding the previous day high supply with a higher low now in place. If they could just pop that new high as well, both of these charts can get going. So right now, what you need to be looking for are your weights. Can Apple continue to push to this high and through this high? Can Microsoft finally slow down and try to get some buyers back on this chart? Because they've been pulling back. Same thing for NVIDIA. They've been pulling back. We have a possible higher low over that previous day high supply. Sorry, that's the 2 day ago supply that yesterday held as demand. So right now you're seeing demand try to hold, which would be good for bulls. Amazon rejecting. We were talking about how some of these weights were kind of going away from the market. You have Tesla pumping a new high while its counterpart in that sector in XLY, discretionary, is trying to push lower under its previous day low. So keep that in mind. Let's see what else is here. Meta is doing good. They're still holding 332.75, which is kind of like the make or break area from the 2 day ago supply, holding as demand now. UNH all over the place. AMD looks just like NVIDIA, except it's under its previous day's low. Damn, Netflix gave back all those gains, but they're still holding above the 450-420 area. Coin on an over 6% day. Nike on another almost 3% day. Costco slowing down after it almost toe tapped 600. So we'll probably see that slow down and just calm down for the rest of the day. Then randomly one day we're going to wake up and Costco be at 650. Oh my gosh. Just realized how awesome you guys are on the Reason Over Risk channel today. Daffy, D-Touch, and Leland are all going off today. Daffy's MMM play hit 223%, and he's in an Apple play that's up a little over 13% now. What a legend. Amazing updates by Leland all day in that chat so far. Trade floor is on fire. Catching up to all y'all's messages now. Cool, cool, cool. And right over 100 people in the stream. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. Let's pop 100 likes on the BDAY stream. Thank you guys so much for being here. Light the fire under them. Took a put risking 45.20. Let me see what you're doing. Okay, you're just straight up risking new high of day. Okay. Just remember, we are still in an uptrend on all these charts. Energy sector, it's XLE, Alexis said, is holding a great area of support at a swing low. Let me check that out. I like checking out swing lows.
Oh, yeah, swing low.
Ooh, nice little bullish kicker to rip it up after this nice little doji hammer looking candle. Little rounding move too, I like that. Into the gap, they're pretty much filling that gap. So I bet you either get a cool off move that holds a higher low, or they just rip it, they just rip faces all the way through to this recent high right here. That's your two scenarios in front of you on the XLE chart. Yeah, energy is finally back in the momentum though. Cause yeah, they were not looking hot after they made that new low again. They are trying to pop their heads outside of that area again, guys. Bulls are possibly taking things higher if they can close outside of this area. They failed to a little bit earlier, but now they have the retest in place. So we'll see if they get that extra push. Here in a second, we'll go through some more weights and some sectors, and we'll see what all is moving what.
Apple picking up some speed, trying to make that high a day. Same thing with Tesla, picking up some speed as it's making new highs a days. Banks are supporting them, making new highs a day.
Triple Q still holding a very good area from previous day high supply with the higher low. Again, they just need to pop that high. More bulls can step into the chart when that happens, or if that happens, I should say. Apple did pop that top. See if they can make it to, what's that next level right there? 189.25. I would assume the next level above that is 190. Nvidia holding very well in that potential higher low right now over that 2 day ago supply turning into previous day low demand. Amazon look like the exact opposite. They want to like pull away from the previous day low, it looks like. While Tesla rips faces off continuously, they are through 245 now. Can they make it to, what is my next level? I'm sure it's, I honestly would keep every quarter one mark, so like 247.50, 250, and then use whatever other levels you have. You know, so this level, and then have 255 in here. There's a bunch of psychological levels in here if you're someone who's like in multiple contracts scaling out type play, but as a new trader, I would just aim for whatever next target's there. Meta also getting some nice movement. Like Devin just said, the banks are moving again, getting really good momentum on that sector. Seeing a good collective few start to pick it back up. So it looks like bulls are still present.
You got less than 50 seconds on our 10-minute candle, and Tesla is getting candle to candle increasing buyer volume. Tesla looks like it's being a leader.
Hell yeah, it's a leader. I know Rambo's happy to hear that too today.
Apple is also making new highs with good volume here as we're about to finish a 10-minute candle. Netflix is holding a nice 80% retest of the pre-market high, coming off of it. See if it can go take out 462 previous intraday high. as Meta's coming, making that push like Josh just mentioned. See if comps can get going together.
Oh, new high day spy.
Let's see, we can take out this pre-market high now. Right against the midpoint on NQ.
Hey, thank you, Ace. Ace the Kid from Twitter saying, giving me some happy birthday wishes. Thank you, brother.
Oh yeah, dude, that thing is so sweet, man. And like today, I use that thing and just
That thing.
yeah, the movable stop loss. Like you just get in a trade and you keep moving it up, and as soon as it wicks it, that gets you out, and you just got 175, $200 real quick, and then you can reset. And yeah, it's nice.
Hey, thank you, KT. Happy birthday to the dude who taught me what an option is. Great. So I'm the one who got someone into it. No, that's funny.
React on the trade for with Apple, 50% banger. Let's go.
You said Daffy?
No, I think it was React. He was tagging Daffy.
Oh, because I think they're both in it. Good stuff, Daffy. Good stuff, React. I like to see you both killing it. He said stop playing with them. Yeah, Daffy's on fire, man. That was my favorite setup of the day, too, if you guys go back to the stream. I said I probably don't have any callouts today, but the only one that I did like, the only golden play I liked was if Apple continued to hold this area here, which they did. Kind of sad that I walked away, but very nice move now. That was probably the setup of the day. It's also nice because it's the king of the market.
And Timmy said, I see all these big weights ripping, but I don't understand why SPY is like not really ripping too hard. Well, it's because within those same sectors, like Apple's making nice new highs, Microsoft's struggling really hard.
And
Tesla's
Nvidia.
making, yeah, I was about to say Tesla's making nice new highs, but Amazon's struggling really hard. Same thing in comms. You know, Netflix is doing really well, but Meta was and Google were struggling really hard. So
Preach.
within those same sectors, you have the stock. You know, it's just not synced up. So like, yeah, there are some tickers doing really well, but there were some tickers not doing so great, and that's what you're seeing transferred onto your market ES and NQ. Is we're just getting that slight push up because it seems
Because
as
it's
of right
mixed.
now, yep, it's mixed and just slightly bullish. Yeah, it's all intra-sector. You know what I'm saying? Like there's yeah stocks within the same sector pulling against each other, and we can't see. You know, we're only looking at the top. You know, top of the weights. We don't get the. I'm not looking at each individual ticker for like so. You know, all the little tickers could be going one direction, and then the big ticker could be going the other direction, and that's all that is. And then from there, what we do is we look for those things to start syncing up. You know what I mean? So then you'll see like, oh well, if Amazon can get to buy the dip and start coming up, you know, then that could get me my breakthrough pre-market high. And you can lay out all those scenarios from there of what is possible if you know this picks up, or if everything starts selling, you know, then we can get the rejection, and you know, just create those game plans. Nice. Chris hit 325, copied across 3 accounts. Let's go, Chris. Let's go. Yes, it's still making those new highs. Same with Apple. We'll see it.
Who all left their 15-minute chart on today, by the way? I tried to leave that in the top right for you guys. I did notice they had a nice hammer there after losing that support, followed by a positive print that retook everything that was lost. That's a pretty nice reaction after that. Holding a very nice area, 449 and 451.
Boom. Good stuff, Dividend Bull. All that did buy on Netflix. Nvidia losing some steam, but still above yesterday at the low. If it takes that out, look for it to retake out intraday low. Bank's still looking pretty strong, making new highs with JPM and Berk B.
And guys, check this out. I'm gonna pull the Discord over here now. He's saying the reasoning, all you need to do is follow my charts on the trade floor. He gives his breakdowns here openly to everybody. He gives his plays here in the Reason Over Risk channel. But check this out, guys. The team, while I was AFK, is kicking ass. The game plan of the day, you got Leland with some amazing updates. You got Daffy continuously updating his MMM play from the previous day. Leland with more amazing updates with just, again, clean, simple levels with simple breakdowns. You don't have to think about too much. Continued updates from Daffy. D-Touch also giving some good lessons here. What is this bullish pattern here? You got a bullish kicker here for anybody who wants to cheat. And then Daffy into another Apple play, 0% as you can see. Gets into a new chart here. Don't sleep on it. He even re-updated it to get into it. 13%. I believe he closed it at 40%. No, that's a SPY play. My bad. He got into another SPY play as well. If you go back here, it was under his Apple play. I missed it. But he got into another play as well. So, Apple, SPY, MMM. Very good job, Daffy. I would say Apple was probably the chart of the day for intraday traders. But trade of the day definitely goes to Daffy with triple M. That is a massive percentage. Also, I just give the respect for taking it on a ticker that I feel like not a lot of people will probably focus on. So, honestly, shout out to that. I just love the fact that you were looking at something that was a little bit more unique.
Next best chart, I think, is Tesla. Just making nice new highs. Looks almost the same as Apple.
This music's putting me to sleep. Change it up. Took another 80% entry on ES on the 30-minute open range breakout. Rode the 9 EMA on the 2-minute. Just took profit 2 out of 2 done for the day. Good job, Deep. Deserve that. Love these stock talks that we've been having. Oh, the ones in the Discord? Yeah, those have been pretty cool. I haven't been joining too many of them. But the people running them, like Daffy, D-Touch, Peoples, Dondu, the people I've given perms to, obviously. I trust each and every one of them. A lot of really good guys in there, to be honest. A lot of really good traders in there. I believe Misi and a couple others have access to talk as well. Amazon wants to fill that gap. Bullish Beethoven. We should have a channel that is for everyone to speak, Josh. See, the thing though is that if we've done that before and it was chaotic, I've done every scenario you could think of, to be honest, with the Discord channels. It's impossible. Also, it brings in toxicity. People start self-promoting. Like if I'm not in there, who's to stop anyone from self-promoting in there? So there's a lot of problems that go along with giving everyone permission to speak in one channel. I have thought about it though, Daffy. But the right route to go is just slowly giving a couple people here and there perms to talk over time as we start to trust them more, as they start to focus on the system more. You know, so people who earn it, I guess is what I'm saying, will get perms to speak. But no, I mean, that's a good idea. It sucks that we can't do it. I lucked into one last night. Are those talks on a regular schedule or just random? Mostly random. It's pretty much when anyone's up to, feels up to doing it. But people get busy, some people have families, people have lives to attend to, so not everyone can jump into doing them every day. And I don't pressure them to do them because I can't sit here and be like, guys, we have to stream every day in Discord as well. I'm just not gonna pressure my guys like that. But a lot of the people with the MM role can talk in there, as well as some of my mods. So pretty much anytime they want to just go in there and talk about things they're going over or something about the weekly watch list. But it seems like more of them are happening though naturally. So I promise you, and I called this out months ago. I said as I start to give more people perms, you'll start to see more of these Discord calls happen without me even announcing them. They're just going to start happening because people are motivated to talk more, to go over whatever they're doing more. It's a slow thing over time that I think you're witnessing with some people in my chat, which is good. It's fine. There's no need to rush people. But yeah, they're not scheduled at all. Sorry about that. Totally understand, appreciate the time when they have the... Exactly, that's pretty much what it is. It's out of respect. Dondu said, I'd just be charting and talking about my trades. He said, yeah, I usually just call or text Daffy or Peoples, and we just hop in whenever one of us has time. So you can see, it's like a group effort thing, though. I can just see when they can get in there or not. And shout out to Peoples, super young individual, and he had the confidence to go into the Discord call the other day, or at the beginning of the week, I should say, and not just talk about the weekly watch list or some of my videos. Like, he was like shouting all kinds of stuff out of my stuff. Like, he could have gone over anything he wanted to, and he was over there promoting me like left and right. So shout out to I almost said Daffy. Shout out to Peoples, also known as Jay. He called you a broke what? One way to get around it is the person who wants to speak can present. They want to say ahead of time and get one for... No, yeah, but yeah, exactly. You'd have to have a mod present, and I can't force someone to organize all of that. But that is a good idea, Sonia. Maybe we can do something like that down the road. Do some moderated events. Maybe we'll call it that. Some moderated events would be nice, and give everyone floor to speak. That is an interesting idea. Maybe we can work towards that. Kind of a mix of you and Daffy's idea. I have too much fun in those. Just listening to you guys is the best. Definitely brightens up the day. I'm glad to hear they're being mature in there. We do joke around a lot, but we try our best to stay on topic. I know y'all do. I know I can never truly get y'all to stop joking around. I'm serious though. Don't let it get to you. Like, I can't let you understand like how annoying it is when someone like jokes around a bunch and then they make a mistake and it's like, man, imagine if you'd just been focused. It's good to joke around. You have to joke around to maintain over time. You can't do this with a straight face. Being a cold computer, you'll never survive. But yeah.
Yeah, Craig, you've been calling out Amazon spot on. It's just leaking. Bringing Tesla back to pre-market high.
Nice rejection on SPY as they approach the top of that supply. That's from the daily time frame. Very interesting rejection point. Just typing rejecting supply from the daily. That's it.
Yeah, Don, do Qs, especially NQ futures, have made a super tight range between that yesterday high and the midpoint of pre-market high to pre-market low. So until we can bust out of that, it's just kind of a no trade range for me now. Super tight range on the Qs.
I like high probability puts on SPY, but you need to look for lower highs first. All you have is an initial rejection. You don't have anything that says, guys, bears are stepping into this. This could just turn into another higher low when we break this high right here. We don't have any actual confirmation that you have lower highs here yet.
And like I like spot more than I do NQ because there's more room towards that yesterday high on SPY than there is NQ. So there's definitely more
The
room on SPY
positioning.
than there is Q. So if you are going to make that move, ES slash SPY is the better one for that.
No, I like that. It's good reasoning. The positioning's a lot better, more advantageous, like you said.
As Apple's making new highs, the 10-minute on Microsoft is starting to make a hammer. That could be a nice dip buy opportunity coming up. So we'll see how that finishes up. Get the new candle coming in here. Microsoft could be giving us a dip buy. Microsoft getting some nice buyers on the opening of this 10-minute candle. If you took that dip buy, you put your stop loss at the start of that candle. Let's see if you can get over 370.50 and let it ride.
God, that 15-minute on Microsoft looks so good. The 5-minute looks so good. The 1-minute looks so good.
I'm looking at it at the 10-minute. That 10-minute hammer confirmation we're getting right now looks pretty decent. And then, like you just said, every other chart you just mentioned.
Yeah, the 15 minutes do that same hammer. It's so clean looking. And
Yeah,
the positioning is why I like it the most too. That's perfectly how you draw the previous day demand, and it is to the cent reacting to it. So yeah, definitely keep eyes for continuation and higher lows above this area, guys, for Microsoft. Plus, that would add it to something else me and Devin have both talked about at different times in this stream. Different weights are not moving together. You have Apple already hitting its next target after a bullish breakout, while Microsoft's down in the trenches trying to hold a bullish candle. So if this was to get continuation and Apple was to slow down, we'd be in the exact same seat we were just in 20 minutes ago. Or, if they finally go in unison, we can get a very powerful move. We will see. You go to the gym?
Yeah.
What's Thanos up to? What's he doing?
Looks like he's on the couch sleeping right now. He can stay that way. Usually he starts getting up right about now and messing with me because he wants to go outside.
Daffy's Apple up 45% here.
Let's go.
Let's go, Misi. Misi took her own swing trade and is up 144% on QCOM calls.
Good
job, Misi.
Sonya printing. No, Josh woke you up, did he? Heard your name.
I was just checking on my boy. All right, Devin. Well, thank you for being here for the birthday stream. I appreciate you, man, for being here for the last few years.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off. One last time. Happy birthday, Josh. I will
Thank you.
catch you later. Everyone else, stay green. Had a nice little morning this session. I seen everyone putting money. It's good to see. I'll be back for Friday, and I'll see you guys then.
See you later, boss. And now you're all stuck with me. YouTube chat, let's cause chaos. Oh, my bad, Sonia. Sonia said, friendship is always a sweet responsibility, never an opportunity. Devin, Leland, username, Sherman the One. You guys have been the guiding light to many, honoring you all in the BDAY stream. Thank you, Sonia. She's not just shouting out anything, just about her or just me. She's shouting out everybody in the chat. Very awesome donation right there. Thank you for that. I know all the other guys will be happy about that too. Do you trade on birthdays? I mean, yeah, you can. It's not like against the law or anything. And yeah, sorry guys that I was not here during the Apple updates, but I really hope some of you guys who were in here in the beginning were paying attention, because this was the one idea I talked about in here. And I'm really glad that it worked out. I'm also really glad that Daffy took it upon him to call it out live in the Discord. So even though I did step away, he still took advantage of this chart. I'm very happy for him. Anybody who took advantage of that, because it was just a very clean setup. It made sense. If you guys want to go over that, we can. That's the only trade idea I have personally talked about today. I'm not going to sit here and be like, guys, my Tesla levels are kicking ass. Look how good they did. I'm not going to do all that junk. The only idea I actually talked about was Apple today. Everything else have just been nice updates talking about what can happen, scenarios. I give ideas for everything, I guess, but Apple was the only one I really put energy into. It'd be a shame to be red on your birthday. You ain't lying. Honestly, it's not even about being red or green with me. I think I've more turned into a trader that's more like, did I stick to what I wanted to do or did I not? And then the result of it can be, am I red or green? Did I stick to what I planned? Did I overtrade? What all happened that day? That's really how you should sum up your day. I wouldn't sit here and I'm not downing your comment. I know you didn't mean it like that. But definitely never sit here and be like, damn, I had a red day, bad day. And then the next day, oh, green day, I had a good day. Don't treat it like that. That's too simple. That's too simplistic. You're not really breaking anything there. You're not really learning anything either. But the greatest thing you can do is sum up your days by going over, all right, how well did I stick to my plan? Did you have a pre-market plan? One, you should. If not, did you make a plan on the go as you were going? That can also cause some volatility to your own trade, as well as the outcome. But the big thing to write down is your pre-market plan or something beforehand. Something before you do it. That's all I'm talking about, the beforehand plan. Then you can have your during. You can talk about, oh, okay, nice. I got into my trade. Here's my 40% or 80% entry. Here's my lower high. Here's my higher low. It had this candlestick at this blah, blah, blah level, supply, demand, whatever is in front of you. Break it down. Label it. Keep it in your review. And then afterwards, you can, of course, type up your whole review. But don't sum up your day as, oh, I was green, I was red, that was good or bad. No, don't do that. What you should sum up is, how well did you stick to what you planned? And did you stick to did you stick to your system? I guess is what I'm really saying. Did you just trade some random candle you've never looked at before? You did? Okay, well now you're gambling. You're not actually trading. Did you stick to your system and go after something you've been planning? You did? Okay, great. You had a great day then. You stuck to your plan. Doesn't matter if you were red or green. Did you stick to what you talked about? I'm red now. Give us the $1 billion candle spy. Mohammed said, what are the contents of the BB course? How long is it? Well, my friend, I'm glad to tell you this. You can go over to the YouTube channel and you can actually type in BB course and you can actually watch a video of me going through it a little bit and you can see everything in it. So if you want to do that, be my guest. What does the BB course include? 5 months ago. Wow. So yeah, check that out. I'm sure you're looking for that Black Friday sale. But yeah, check that out if you're looking for it. I made that video just for that question because it's a little weird to just bring it up on stream every time. But also, I don't like to be that scumbag that's like, yo, Bo, buy my course, you'll turn into a god tier trader. Trust me. No, I'm I'm never gonna say that. There's still a huge chance you'll fail. Go to playlist. You want to check out something for free? Go to Road to Consistency. This is the playlist that you want. Watch this for free. You don't need the course if you don't have money for it. If you don't have the time for it, if you don't think you're dedicated enough, you don't need the course. People who are dedicated enough are going to get the course without asking about the cost or what's in it because they're dedicated. They're just wanting to learn, they're wanting to grow. But yeah, if you just want some free routes, some free information, check out the YouTube videos first. You'd be surprised how much of the course is within the free part of my channel, which is also a huge reason we've stopped uploading public videos. We have enough videos on the channel to last forever. I'm not going to keep releasing repeat videos. I'm not going to come out with videos that are trendy. I'm not going to come out with bullshit that I don't use. So now all my energy and resources go into creating videos for my members-only videos now. But everything that is ever needed on the channel about the system, how we trade, how we plot our levels, how we navigate the levels, it's all on the channel for free. Because I do not like to be that person who's like, hey, man, get my course. Don't look at my free YouTube channel videos first. No, check out the free stuff first. See if you even want to look into the course. Don't spend your money instantly. Look around first. You can get all the free stuff without spending a dime. You can get a really, really good idea for the course without even getting it. It's pretty awesome. Now, the course will have quizzes, more in-depth breakdowns, a lot more information in it. But everything, I'm not joking, everything on that course is on the channel. It's crazy. And I've said this for years. It's just, you know, put a little differently. I feel like people like the course because you get the quiz, you get the completion, the achievement out of it. So it's a little bit more in-depth, but yeah. Taken several courses, and I can honestly say this course is jam-packed with valuable content at the best price you will get. Thank you, Vanessa. I appreciate that. Chuck said, I'm wondering how everyone has their setup for streams. For me, I have my laptop with charts, trade on my phone, and listen to the stream, but can't see BB charts. How do you guys do it? Yeah, that's a good question by Chuck. How does everyone watch the streams and trade at the same time, or do you guys just watch the stream only, or what's up? What's everyone's setup? You guys on your phone, a laptop, a computer? How do you guys view the stream and trade at the same time? Good question, Chuck. We can run a little fun poll to everybody. Back at my full-time job, so I have my personal laptop set up next to me with my charts and stream YouTube on my work computer while I work. Wow, you guys are awesome. SF said 2 laptops. Okay. Blackout Gambler. What's up, man? I recognize that name. Dual monitor. What's up, Cheech? I recognize that name. I try to follow you guys on Twitter and stuff too, because I know the YouTube streams have turned into members only typing, but I still recognize you guys. Dual monitors. Okay, a lot of dual monitors in here. Laptop with trading view and the stream open and trade on Webull on my phone. Nice, Dividend. Hope you're having a good day, by the way, Dividend. Ultra wide monitor with a tablet. Okay. Y'all are gonna blow your mind when you read what Leland said, because I don't think any of you will believe him, but it's true. It's not even a joke what Leland just said. A lot of the time, Leland is just straight up only on his phone. He'll be like driving and like posting what plays in, answering stream questions, and like, I don't know, all at the same time, while on just his phone. It's crazy. Yeah, no, that's no cap, though. Always keep B on the big screen. Yo, Jake knows. Jake knows what's up. Thank you, Jake. Listen to stream and trade on my phone if I trade. Stream at tablet. Charts on laptop plus one screen. Trading at laptop and phone. Okay. So we got a bunch of different setups here. Good question, Chuck. Dual monitors for work as well. Feels like a necessity. Stream from computer, trade from phone. iPad and iPhone mini. Phone for YouTube, headphones and work. Well, charge Discord up with my work. That's on. Left the PC set up, too much info. Hey, I get that. That's totally fine. Keeping it minimal. I like it. What's up, React? I hope you're having a great day as well, React. I was just shouting you out earlier because I loved your, I loved how you were trading with Daffy. I love how you guys are always feeding off each other, and it's not like, oh, let's follow Daffy, or oh, let's follow React. It's a true teamwork thing, and I love seeing that. Whoa, that's a unique one. He said trading. Oh wait. Xbox for YouTube, laptop for trading. Is Charlie a genius? Trade on laptop with 2 additional monitors. Listen to phone on the listen to the phone for the stream. Nice. No problem, React. I'm glad to have you here too, man. It's people like you on why this community is one of the best. Every single one of you make this community as good as it is. Maybe. No, that's pretty smart. I kind of forgot about consoles being able to play YouTube very well, actually. Does YouTube have... I mean, does PlayStation have YouTube as well? Or am I tripping? Do both consoles have YouTube access? I would like to think they do. I sincerely envy people who can trade well on their phones. I need to get better. Teach me your ways. Honestly, Vanessa, it comes down to preparing, and I'm just going to kind of speak from Leland's point of view, but like Leland is a person who loves to prepare way ahead of time. He'll have his charts done the night before or the morning before, and then if he ever has to leave his house or go do something or go take his girlfriend's surfboard, then he'll look at his phone because he has all of his levels plotted. He can just look at them. He doesn't have to like go rechart them or go replot anything. It's all set in stone. It's all ready to go. And then everything else at that point will just be kind of, I guess, maintaining or monitoring. Leland, feel free to adjust any of that except the part of you taking your girlfriend's surfboard. Need the iPad mini up on YouTube to see the BB screen. That's what's up, Chuck. They do? Okay. Leland said, yeah, that's true. I am doing a ton for my computer beforehand. And logically, it just makes sense. Because this man, Leland, will be like on the go, like driving and texting and typing at the same time and all that. And it's only because he's so prepared. Preparation is key. It really is. Getting that pre-market plan or that beforehand plan. You know, we always talk about this, the full effect. The before, the during, the after. That before is, I would say, 90% of the importance of that entire whole, you know, effect. 90% of that energy comes from just straight up the beforehand plan. I think it's the trade execution itself that I have a question about. I'm sure it's a matter of reconditioning myself. Well, feel free to ask, Vanessa. Me and Leland are both here. Weeble on my flat screen TV. Look at people's flexing on us. Trading View on my iPod. Stream on my Kindle. Legend. What's up, Jay? What time do you have work today, boy? Come on, boy. What time you got work? Please tell me it's not soon. Please tell me you're off work today. You're sick. Vanessa, what app are you using? TOS, Weeble, or Robinhood? Just about to go in. Son of a... Alright, peoples. Well, I'm going to personally miss you. I don't know about the rest of these people. I can't really, claim their comments, but I personally will miss you. I hope you have a great day, man. Kick ass at work. Try to exert some of that energy before you get back to that chart again tonight. Get back on it. But hopefully you heard my shout out earlier. I appreciate you for all the streaming you did the other day. As well as everything you've done for the chat. Thank you, man. Keep it up. I just got my winter tires on. I caught pooch, so I will have a good day. Legend. If there's one thing you guys should take away from my streams, it's find something good to say about somebody. Say it to them. Don't just think it to yourself. Say it to them. Make someone's day. Vanessa said, I have used the mobile app to view charts and stuff so I can see my levels and whatnot. I need to get acclimated to placing trades quickly and efficiently on my phone. Or yeah, and what app are you on? Oh, he says she said I use TUS. My bad. Honestly, guys, I don't think Leland's gonna be able to make a video on this because you guys need to just on it. If you're trying to get better on using your phone to trade, you just need to get, like you said, better acclimated. You need to look at it more. You need to go through it more. Something you can do that's, I wouldn't do this in terms of thinking you're getting better at trading. I would do this in terms of getting better at understanding the mechanics of the phone app. But you can go to the paper trading part of it and maybe mess with it there. Try to understand. Okay, this is me buying. This is me selling. Okay. This is me changing the market order. This is what this is. And you can, go through it a couple times and just really just practice, I guess is what I'm saying. get warmed up to it. There's really not going to be like a single video that's going to be able to give you that, you know, breakdown. You really do just need to go through it more and probably just go through the paper trading part of it. See like, oh, okay, this is where I would access the options chain. Oh, okay, this is the calls, these are the puts, and just get it. Just really, just like you said, get better acclimated to it. Plus, y'all can't take Leland from me right now. He's busy making insanely amazing videos for the next course. Course number 2 by me and Leland is going to be very small, but it's going to be full of the most pure information ever. You're never going to have to watch it ever again. You're just going to see it once, it's going to click, and you're never going to need it again. Live and Die by the Fibs. It's a really good idea. I almost feel silly for not thinking of that myself. Oh, you're fine, Vanessa. That's what we're here for. We're here to talk about stuff. I have one phone for charting and one phone for placing trades. Wow, look at David. He's got the main phone and the plug phone. I see you. I see you. We know what that second phone's for. Tell us the truth when Peoples was gone, please, Josh. Make sure you click the live button, everyone. Oh yeah, thank you, Jack, for a constant reminder. Thank you. That is key. One for the plug and one for the low. Exactly. You know. I stream on my Nintendo DS. Wait, do you actually? He's messing with us. Unless Chris is just a new age gamer. I will be looking forward to this new project of yours and Leland's. Yeah, I think all of y'all are going to enjoy it. It's already got some amazing content in there. I'm the one slacking out of the two of us. Haven't heard that song in a while. Hilarious. You live that song. I got 2 phones. One for the stream and one for the trade. Chuck, I saw your message in chat. It says, "Here we go, gang," in all caps, and the bot deleted it because it says reason. Too many caps. Yeah, if you don't have a role in the Discord chat... Wait, Chuck, are you OTF Chuck in the trade floor? Or is that a different Chuck I'm seeing? We gotta get to the bottom of this. Because if not, I owe you a YouTube role. I'm up here. Oh, you are OTF Chuck. Okay. Well, here you go. You don't have to worry about the too many caps crap anymore. I made a role just for YouTube member access that only gives you access to the Reason Over Risk channel. You don't get anything else. Like, you get the free channels, but the only paid channel you get with the YouTube member access in the main Discord is Reason Over Risk. So, if you have that and you're in the Discord and you don't have a role, speak up. But yeah, I made an announcement about it a couple months ago, and only like a couple people got it. I was like, alright, whatever. They don't want it. But no, I'm glad to get that to you. You don't have to worry about all the moderation messages anymore. Jack. Yeah, same. When will the new videos be out? I don't have a timeline on it. I've just kind of been hyping it up because we've only made a couple of the videos. But they're very, very in-depth videos, so we're taking our sweet time. I don't want to give a timeline on it. I'm not trying to pressure me, or mainly me, or Leland into making them too quick, so we're taking our sweet time. But they'll probably be out before the end of the year. I doubt we go that long. I'm not going to let it go that far. So give it a couple weeks. Me and Leland should have it all done, and then it should all be ready to go. Yeah, if you guys are here right now and you don't have a Discord role in my chat, but you have the YouTube membership in here, like if your name's colored, type the number 3 in trade floor, and I will make sure you have that roll. The number 3. Let's confuse the rest of trade floor. Timmy, you already have a roll. Oh, you weren't doing that on purpose. Let's confuse everybody. This is just like a side thing. I'm probably screwing myself by doing this, but to be honest, I was only doing it because I saw there was a lot of people that didn't feel like paying for the Discord, but don't mind paying the $4.99 to be a YouTube member, which is okay. I really don't care. But you get a lot of stuff regardless of which route you take, so it's really up to you. I work very hard on making sure that the rolls make sense and that I'm not overcharging. If anything, I'm undercharging for everything I've done. But again, this needs to be how it is. I am so tired of communities charging like $50 a month for shit, for $200 a month for worthless information that other people have already posted. By the way, guys, you've not just gotten a rejection of 451s now, you've gotten a very nice pullback there with multiple lower highs in the 1 and the 5 minute. 5 minute only having one lower high. If you were to take a fib from the high to the pullback before the slowdown, we've rejected the golden pocket and moved back lower, back towards range, back towards support. So right now we're going to be seeing, does buying pressure show up, or do we get a continued breakdown? Qs are also reacting at the same time. Apple pulling back, Microsoft, I would say pulling back, but they really didn't move too much. Nvidia also just kind of ranging. Good job to anybody following Leland on the trade floor. Bro's been preaching puts for a good couple minutes now, and he said we're flushing through the previous day high now. LFG, quick hundo percento. Love to see it, Leland. If you guys could guess at what candle Leland's aiming for on the daily time frame, you're a genius. Man, what a week. And we still got Thursday stream. We still got the Friday full day stream with the special guest Champions Vibe. Who's all going to be here for that Friday stream? I haven't actually asked him how long he's going to be in here. I just was giving him the floor. But I think it's going to be very interesting, very exciting. I think you guys are going to learn a couple things. But it'll be nice having him in here. Yo, what's up, Rambo? Hey, JLab, take as much time. Don't even stress it. Don't even stress it. Elon hears you. I wish. Because if he could hear me, I would say, Elon, can you tweet something about Tesla stock price being too cheap or something, and then make him like pump it? You know, just to pump it for Rambo shares. Rambo's been stacking them shares. Tesla 200 value. Yeah, 200 value to my opinion. Exactly. We need that tweet to come back out again. That would be the thing that makes it go truly parabolic again. But check out that daily time frame here on the bottom right. Let me fix this one up so it's a little easier to see. There we go. But we talked about this a couple days back now with this candle potentially giving you the higher low. And if you could get some extra buying pressure, you could see the top of this chart more towards 235 and then maybe the gap fill. But you could see now they have completed the gap fill up to the 240s. That is very impressive on the daily time frame. Oh my god. Lost all train of thought. Oh god. Hit my 5% gold. I'm done. Have a wonderful day, guys. Have a great day, Blackout Gambler. I was listening to one of the past streams, and I have it written down on my notes next to me. You said, if holding current day O, previous day high, then bias is still bullish. 100%. Order of operations. But the fact that we're breaking under it now, we could be looking for a potential rejection to push us back lower. Also, my bad, go back to the right chart. We're rejecting supply on the bigger time frame. So right now you also need to keep time frame awareness in mind. We're also approaching just a heavy seller area on the bigger time frames. Okay. Focus, 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 focus. Appreciate you, Leland, for helping a couple people out there. Taking profits here, 27% on Spy Poots. Great job by David Q. Round of applause to David. I might even have said it a 5th time. I'm not even sure. Yo, what's up, Mel? How you doing today, Mel? What are the Mel vibes today? Done for now? Nice. Yeah, nice pop. Could be seeing a bearish retest here if they can't hold today's open. Could be seeing a very, very nice bearish retest step into place here to possibly give you what could be your lower high of the day. You already have your high and lower high. Could be getting another lower high of the day here. They can crack us back down towards 449 by not retaking 450.25. That's what everyone should be looking at right now. Also, you could look at triple Qs as kind of a secondary look. And you can see they are also at a crucial part of their chart. They are right at that previous day high supply that, or sorry, 2 day ago high supply that turned into previous day low demand that we're now testing. So, looking to see, does that break? Does that not? Previous day high supply trying to hold. Qs look great still. They just need to crack that, and then bears can really step into that chart and give themselves a better retest to possibly move lower. But we're not seeing that yet. It looks like SPY bulls are popping back up again. See if they end up holding this 450s or not. They really are just jump roping around that all day today. Oh, my bad, Shadow. There, now y'all can catch my updates every day. Daffy's, Lelands, you guys can see everything. Good stuff. I just want people to have access and people be on the right shit. I don't care about recognition. I don't care about looking cool. I don't care about other people looking cool. I just want people on the right page and everyone trading the right info or trying to trade the right info. That's really what it's about, trying. We're never going to be right or wrong, necessarily. It's all perspective. Still seeing that 450.25 hold as a rejection on the 1 and the 5 minute. 15 minutes still shaping up a little bit. It has 5 more minutes before that candle finishes. You can see the daily time frame is messing with the supply zone right now. The daily time frame candle. You also have Qs popping under 386s. QQQ under 386s. I said QQQ under 386s while SPY rejects 450s. This is what we call settling. Oh my god. Oh, I needed evil, and then Noxter replies, just like taxes. Are they needed? Misi says, can we just get one day, Spy? One day where you close your gap. Is that too much to ask? Misi, I'm right there with you. Fill that gap. Move that bus. Move that bus. Everybody likes Misi's comment. It's like a movement. Sonia. I had to check if that was a different one or not. That's crazy. Sonia did not have to do that. Thank you so much. She said, a soul tribe is a group of people who get you. They understand you. They resonate with you. They share with the similar values and beliefs to each and every one of you in the BB group on this day. Thank you so much, Sonia. Taylor said, how's your B-Day so far, Josh? Did you get any cool gifts? Money's a pretty cool gift, I guess. I got a lot of that today. Well, not a lot of that, but I got a lot from you guys today, so I can't complain. Very, very happy about that. And I did receive a special gift, actually. I can't say what it is, of course, but I received an amazing gift from a very special person. Looking left, we did not break much out of previous day mass. Maddie. She's right, it is bullshit. That's funny. How's everyone in the stream so far? I know I've had a couple patches of me being kind of quiet, and I really am trying my best just to answer everybody because I feel bad for not answering certain people. But I know I shouldn't feel bad, but that's just who I am. So I'm trying to answer as many people as I can, but I apologize for having those quiet moments on the stream. I am aware that I've done that. I'm buying Disney to accumulate for Disney dividends returning soon. What's up, Pharaoh Towers? How are you today? I haven't seen that Disney chart in a hot minute. Let me go review it. Okay, they're back in the 90s. That's a good sign. Yeah, I was more, in my head, this is where they were still at, so this is a very good thing to see. Looks like I have some supply and demand drawn here. Yeah, there's some very nice demand between 78 and 86, which is a very large area, but that's where big money's focused on. And look where that inverse head and shoulder came from. That demand area. Pretty interesting. Pop up, get a little bit of an almost inside candle, a continuation. They're almost at the top of this range. I'd be looking for seller candles here. But if they pop over 96s, this could continue to be parabolic and fill that gap to 101, which would be very massive. And then if any kind of move ever happens, like past this, no matter where it goes, what you want to see is a continued hold of where they were holding as resistance, which would be here, here, here. So anywhere in this general vicinity, if you could get some like pullback or just hold of that area, that'd be another great sign for bulls. It's totally okay. It is generous of you to be doing a full day stream on your B-Day anyways. Honestly, somebody said to me the other day that I was crazy for wanting to stream a full day on my birthday. Like, I should go enjoy my day and just do whatever. But I was like, why would I do that? Like, on your birthday, you want to do things you want to do, right? Like, you want to be around people you like. All the people I like are on these streams. So I'll just stream all day. These are the people I like to talk to, hang out with. So I enjoy myself being here. I think some people too, like newer people that join here, I think they really are like confused, like when they join in here, because they're like, I think some people get in here and they're expecting like call outs, like 25/7. It's like, no, we do like updates in here. We talk about trade ideas, things that look great for trades. We talk about different things around our strategy, our system. But I'm not gonna sit here and be like, all right guys, spy calls at 0.53. All right, sell them at 0.58. You guys just made $5 on a 53 contract. Good job. Shout me out on Twitter. I'm not doing all that junk. That's not what real traders do. And if you think that's what a real trader does, you have the wrong idea of what a real trader is. Because real traders don't sit on Twitter all day calling out. Real traders don't sit on apps and call out 0.05% movements on contracts. I'm sorry to tell you this, they just don't. And like Mel said, I was just about to get to the magic word. Mel just said it himself. He said, that's also not teaching. If I just sit here and say, guys, buy this call at 0.53, let's sell at 0.58, set your stop loss at 0.50, that's not really trading. I'm not really teaching you, and you're not trading. You're gambling, and you're not learning anything. That's so many negatives in one, right? Whereas in here, we talk about ideas, we talk about the reasoning. You guys also talk about it. It's not like we all just learn from Bueller. Like, Bueller's the one source of water we're getting. No, you guys are also amazing rivers. You guys have amazing amounts of information. Timmy said, I would stay the whole day, but I have an exam at 5, so I'll have to leave a little prematurely. Totally fine, Timmy. I hope you do great in your exam, man. Did you study? I'm over here like, did you study? I never study. Did you say spy calls? I am full porting. The 15-minute looks so damn good. Timmy's studying charts. Yeah, got like his exam notes. He's got like his textbook out in front of him, and then on top of that, he's got like trading stuff, and he's like ignoring the exam notes or something. That's how I pictured it. You're studying now? Oh, great. Honestly, that's good. It'll be fresh on your mind. That's good. That's good. It'll be fresh on the mind. You'll enter there and you'll just ace it. I feel it. I feel it, Timmy. I'm feeling an A+ coming from you. What is this exam for? Are you doing this for like, aren't you trying to be an astronaut or something? He said motorcycles are too boring or too safe, and he was like, I gotta get into being an astronaut. Motorcycle road test? Yeah. College algebra. Oh my god. Somebody help him. Because I'm not. That sounds painful, man. I hope you push through. Let's go spy to the gap. I like the days where the bulls have fun and come out and eat their faces. B is having a huge T-bone steak for his birthday. I actually had one a couple days ago. I don't know what I'm gonna have. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling Mexican food. A margarita or some like. I just love beef fajitas, man. I love queso. I don't know how people go through life not ever having queso one time. I couldn't do that. They don't know what they're missing out on. Especially if you're from the South. If you know exactly what I'm talking about, you're from any of the southern states that border with Mexico or any of that, I swear you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying. The Mexican food is just different. It is better. Queso for the win, dude. Yes. Till I die. It's honestly the secret to most Southerners' hearts. If you can just make some good queso or give them some good queso, you got them. You got them sold. You don't even need to say anything beyond that. We're pretty simple down here. Man, what a great day. And it's only 11... It's almost 11:15 on 11:15. We gotta get our screenshots, everybody. 11:15 a.m. on 11:15. I have 10 seconds. Nine, 0. Bam, I got it. November 15th, 11:15. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've always been kind of like self-conscious of like releasing information about myself because I don't like to make it about me. I like to make it about trading and about you guys and about learning. I like to keep it focused on that. But I'm actually kind of happy I shared my birthday this year because it's been really nice. Everybody's pretty chill in our community. I feel like everybody is legit like friends with each other when you're in here, or at least most of us. I don't know about the newer comers, but. I would like to add that Spy is still battling the today's open from underneath, and that Triple Qs are still battling the 386 resistance from underneath. Possibly bringing more bears into the chart if they do not retake those levels soon. A lot of your weights are doing well, though. Like, Apple's still sitting in a good spot. You have Microsoft still sitting in the lows of its day. Not breaking anything super significant yet. NVIDIA could have held on to that level. They ended up breaking back under. It looks like 30 minutes ago. It's not looking good. Oh, focus, focus, focus. Mel, you know how to make it all back. And some more. 1 hour long and 15 minutes short, gave it all back. Mel, just reset, man. Refresh. I think in the beginning of the day, you were trying to catch that. I think you were trying to catch a good short too early. And then when you finally did catch it, it didn't pay for everything else. So honestly, just give yourself some more time on, now that you know on the bigger time frames, we're on a fat uptrend. We're moving up very nice. So right now, it's not the best time to just randomly look for puts every single time. You know, look for those high probability setups and be minimal. Take profits quicker. You know that we're in an uptrend. So if you are going to take those short setups, that makes sense. Again, they're not gambles. They're not. They're good setup trades by you. Don't hold it too long, though, knowing this. And then once we're out of that potential uptrend, more in a sideways type market, then you can go back to taking normal, you know? If that makes sense. Make back what I shorted open for green and shorted at 11.22 to 11.40 for more green. I am not trading. Okay, good, Mel. Good, good, good. No, I get you. I just wanted to repeat it. Burrito tacos dipped in case, so... Oh, my God. Stop, Shadow. Stop. Stop. I'm trying to focus on streaming, bro. Got me super hungry now. Gonna have the fulfilled long. Ooh. Eat up, Mel. I hope you get a bunch. Hope you eat up a bunch. I had to write that one down from past streams as well. When an intraday uptrend, take bearish opportunities, however, quick in and out. That was awesome tip. Yeah, because it's not like you can't take... I hate when people are like, we're in an uptrend, you can't take bearish setups. Like, no, that's a great rule. Like, you'll hear me and Leland yell this at people. Stop taking shorts when you see that we're opening higher and holding the days open. But you are going to get those minimal opportunities. You know, you guys know what I'm talking about. When we get those lead tests or you get those short-term breakup structures, yes, good short setups do arrive. But that doesn't mean we need to take them as like we normally would if we were in a downtrend or in a range market, right? If we know we're in an uptrend and you are taking a short setup within that uptrend, it needs to be quick. It needs to be minimal. You don't need to be taking it super far out. Be aware of that, too, the tempo of everything. It's really the tempo. But yeah, and vice versa for downtrend when you see, you know, good base build moves and a good buyer move happens, you know, and you happen to like it. Awesome, take it. But don't sit there and expect it to keep breaking new highs and keep going higher if you know that we've been on bigger time frames and even lower than that in a struggle or in a bearish move, you know. So it's good to just be aware, I guess is what I'm saying. Microsoft Microsoft Ignited opening session has started. Lots of AI announcement. Just announced that the AMD AI chip, he's longing Nasdaq against the grain. Good reasoning, Bob. AI is pretty insanely bullish, and has always been, especially for those better semiconductor stocks. And with Microsoft too, they actually have some promising work there. Early part of my trading, I used to do like 15 trades, and now I do 2 to 3 a day. Found out that's the way to grow, and it was way less stress and big win percentages. I love that, Mel, and thank you for sharing that to everybody else in here as well, so they can kind of pick up that on their own journey. Daffy coming through saying the dollar is dumping and Apple is pushing again, which is bringing a lot of bullish pressure into the equities market. Great updates by everybody in here so far. And thank you guys for over 90 likes on the stream. I seriously cannot thank you guys enough for that. Do 50 trades and win them all. Here coughs Microsoft. Microsoft with a small push. I can't even speak English right now. Yeah, they got that low, potential higher low. Good look, Staffy. And they're still holding on to previous day low demand. So that's a good look too. Good positioning. Nvidia exited theirs and made it all the way down to that next level at 485. Yikes. Looks like Amazon filled their overnight. Wait, my bad. That's 2 nights ago. Yeah, 2 day ago overnight gap. Which would probably be really good if Amazon could just build some base and build back higher, because Tesla, its counterpart in the XLY sector, is still holding a higher low over that recent breakout. So XLY is what I'm getting at. Could have a really, really good green session here to the end of the day if Amazon was to continue holding that base and Tesla was just continuing to do what Tesla does best. Meta also at a very, very interesting part of the chart. It's your supply from a couple days ago. Trying to hold a support now. Guys, Sherman wished me happy birthday, and this is a little meta because I share a birthday with Randy Savage. He dressed up as Randy Savage as his costume for Halloween, and he actually looked really good. Like, he actually looked just like, I mean, maybe not identical, but you know, Randy Savage a little bit more rough in the face. But Sherman actually pulled it off. He also did a really good Jesus. If anybody wants to go review his Instagram, he actually has a very good. I don't know why he's so good at Halloween costumes. I never asked him, but he's really good at it. You know, some people like grow out of that. They're like, oh, it's just a kid thing. And some people were like, I was never good at it. Sherman's like, no, I excel in costumes. You don't understand. I look good. I thought that was funny. It's like a tug of war. Which side is going to get pulled over the threshold? Good post, good post. Staffy's still updating a ton in the trade floor. So if you have access to trade floor, I mean, you should. It's a free channel. He's been posting a lot in there. So dropping bombs. Again, thank you for that, Daffy. Hopefully your day is going all right. Imagine 1K account and make like $150 a day. That's 2K into the week and 25K into the month. Trading machine is. And that's good thinking, Mel. Like we talked about, using less to make more. Focusing on being more effective, not focusing on, you know, putting more punch to your money. You know, your money shouldn't be aiming to make small percentage. Your money should be going out there to make great percentages, right? Should have great risk reward. Not only just for you to make good money. I feel like people mishear this. Not just to make good money. When I say, I don't know about other people, but when I say good risk reward, I don't just mean it in terms of like good money. I also mean it in terms of like just trusting your entry more, right? If you have a higher low above a demand and you're entering in calls on whatever bullish candlestick you see, you're going to have so much more confidence there than somebody who's just like, oh, and has nothing plotted or anything in front of their screen or anything ready to go, nothing they practice. It's about trusting what you have in front of you. That's what good risk reward is. Something you can get in, and it pushes you in because of how good it looks. That's how strong your entry should be. And if it isn't, then you're not trading. So make sure you guys are trusting your entries. It's pushing you in to the point of where you see multiple confirmations popping up, or just multiple things are aligning, and you see it. That should be the factor that pushes you into the trade, not, you know, randomness. Don't be random. Since I have joined here, I have been making fewer trades with much higher returns, super confident on entry, also started cutting losers quicker. Look at that. Look at that. B Ferg. Round of applause to you, man. And it's not any credit to me or anything around here, bro. It's the system and it's you. It's how well you're trading the system. You got into it. You're sticking to what we practice. Word to you, man. Seriously, respect. I'm so proud of you. It's all credit to you, B Ferg. That is an amazing amount of hard work. And you haven't even really been here that long. I think I remember you only just joined us in here like a couple weeks ago or a couple months ago. I still feel like you haven't been here that long, which is amazing. And I think you got to think forward on that. Like, it's like a testament to, oh, wow, if I can do this in this amount of time, imagine if I just continue doing this and being slow and being structured and having stability. You know, who knows what you can do from here. Round of applause to you, B Ferg. All credit goes to you. I love seeing that kind of message, though. I'm going to share that around because that's seriously an amazing thing. I'm beyond happy for you because that's one of the best things that can happen. Shout out to some of the traders on Twitter, by the way. I had a few guys that I actually enjoy talking to hit me up. Thank you, Jay the Trader. Thank you, Ace the Kid. And thank you, Champions Vibe. All three of those guys checking in on me, giving me some good birthday wishes. Appreciate that. Respect is giveth. Respect is taketh. It's noting but patience to get in and to hold winner like today. I did check one of the last 50 coins. XLF, new high of day. Great call out. Thank you, Creator Trades. Love you, man. Thank you for being in the stream today. That is a great gift from you to me. Contemplating ideas. Stop. Inside joke. Oh my gosh, I just spent like 6 hours replacing injectors twice in a truck out during other diagnostics to discover the customer had the wiring backwards to the injectors. Oh wow. How did they even do that? I'm relieved I fixed it, but I feel kind of dumb not picking up on that sooner. Some insight on my day for you. No, I'm here for it, man. Thank you. It's keeping me entertained, too, because it's the boring part of the day. Let's all be honest here. This is the time of the market where we should be seeing some stabilizing on some of these charts. And if you're not, then you're probably looking at a very hot chart like coin, pushing to their high day. Netflix still holding on to a lot of their gains today. Wow. What's up, BMore32? He said, haven't been as active in the live chat, but have a great B-Day, man. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, man. And it's okay if you're not active. I just hope you know that you're around here and there to check some of the content out. Make sure, get some updates, see if there's anything else out there for you to watch or to review or anything. But thank you, man. Seriously, BMore. I love all my supporters regardless of the volume of them. It doesn't matter if you're someone who's quiet and grinding in the back or you're someone who's loud and proud in the front. I don't care. I love you all equally. I was also the quiet person in the back when I began. I didn't like to sound confident or talk. I didn't want to get in anyone's way. I always like to just focus, try to get things down, and then see where I can go from there. Build my own higher lows, essentially. Arm. Do we not know that our... I'll try to be more confident and active. It's all about just trusting what's in front of you. If you're confident with what you're able to look at on your chart and post it, just do it. Do it in a non-biased manner. You don't have to post in search of being right or wrong or looking good or looking cool. It's not about that. It's about posting, reviewing, and that's it. Moving on from there. The before, the during, the after. You don't need to be sitting there, going, oh, is this going to be right? I hope this isn't wrong. I hope this isn't. It's not about that. Screw trying to be right, trying to be wrong. It's not about that. It's finding reason to trust the chart and then sticking with what you planned. You can do that over and over. You can be a very systematic trader, which is good. It's what everyone should strive to want to be. Oh my god. November 15th. This will be a day to remember. How's your Pfizer doing? I'm more than distracted. Y'all want some new music or y'all like this? You want me to change it? If you want new music, just say yes. I will gladly change it for you. Yeah, Jack does like. To be fair, Jack likes a lot of kind of stocks to now. Back then, it really was like Pfizer and like 2 other stocks, but now Jack can look at like. I can't even name how many now. Him and Noxto, those are 2 people that have like slowly added to their like inventory of like charts that they want to look at. Like it's crazy how they went from like, oh, let's just look at like a couple here and there, and spy to, oh, let's look at all this and the rest of the market now. So it's kind of nice seeing them both post that, because it was funny because Noxto posted like John Deere last week, I think, or beginning of this week, and then I saw Jack posted again after him, and it was like, okay, everybody's seeing the same thing, which is good. Qs are still rejecting 386s. Monday, $60, minus 30 later in the day, 270 later in the day. I need to stop. It's embarrassing, honestly, how much I overtrade. And it sounds like you're aware of your I'm not even gonna say problem. Let's not call it a problem, but let's call it an issue or whatever, whatever it is. But Timmy, you're aware of it, right? So it sounds like you just need to reinforce some better rules. You just need to come up with something that keeps you out of things, So whether this means walking away from your screen or something, but you need to write this down. Write it down 10 times over. Like, just picture the Bart Simpson meme of him writing down the thing on the chalkboard where he won't, do whatever to mess up the school or whatever his punishment was. I forgot what it was. But you really do have to be like that because, and this is what I talk about, it is so easy to get into trading. It can be very hard to maintain, but it can almost be impossible to keep yourself in line because you don't have like a sergeant over your shoulder telling you what to do. You don't have a teacher telling you what to do each and every time you do something, watching you live, You have to almost be your own disciplinary. You have to be your own, teacher to some extent. So you need to write down some stuff, handwritten. Go write it down right now. Go type it. I don't care what you got to do, but you need to write down some rules. You need to stick to them, put it up on your wall, something. Because clearly you're making good trades, and then you're ruining the second half of your day by over trading. Now, but let's not jump into that conclusion yet, Timmy, because it hasn't been that long. You still need to get some more reps before we can truly say what's going on, right? So another thing I want to add on to that is not every time you've taken a loss afterwards either was it a bad trade. So don't always call it over trading just because you went green to red. That's just you reacting to how your result of your day is. Not every time have you taken that second trade and it was dumb. Some of those second trades I've seen you take have been okay. They just didn't work out. So let's not always bunch them up into the same corner as well. Let's not vaguely do that because that'll cause another problem. It's a mindset I'm trying to get over along with looking for hope candles. Yeah, it's definitely not good to jump the gun on candles either, hoping to get that better trade. What you guys need to just remind yourself of is the system, the levels, whatever's in front of you. Remember when I told you guys come up with the before plan and then you get into this trading and you ignore before you? Like, let's use Chuck, for example. I'm going to use you, Chuck. Hopefully that's okay. But let's say Chuck comes up with the plan on SPY. He's like, I'm going to enter calls. I'm going to leave my stop here. I'm going to have a target here. And if I have runners, let's say he's just mental trading the runners. He's like, I would take them here, blah, blah, blah. Setting a plan beforehand. So now we got before Chuck. He's done, right? We're on to during Chuck now. We're into live, current, in the moment Chuck right now, right? And he's taking his trade. He gets in. He does everything he said with his entry. He sees all his parameters. He sees his stop, his target. But then what does he do? He sees a bearish candlestick. He's like, oh my God, I got to flip puts. Or he sees a hammer and he's like, oh my God, I got to keep holding. Or sees something that goes against him and lies to himself. Don't do these things. Remind yourself what the before Chuck said. Before Chuck said to do this. During Chuck is lying to you. The present Chuck is lying to you about what before Chuck had said. Does that make sense? You need to listen to the before you, to the beginning you, to the version of you that talked about the plan beforehand. Don't listen to the Chuck that has a connection to the chart now because he's into the trade. Don't listen to that guy. That guy just wants to hurt you, lie to you, piss you off, hurt your feelings, make you cry. He doesn't care about you. And then the after Chuck, what does the after Chuck? Now this is the most wise Chuck of them all. The after effect Chuck. Why is he the most wise? because it's up to this after effect Chuck to review what he's done and how well did he stick to his beforehand plan. That is how you determine, oh, this was a good trade, or oh, that was a bad trade, or oh, that was me chasing, or oh, this is me clearly just guessing, you know. And you can see that when the after you Chuck, the hindsight you steps in, it's so easy to see that. But it's not fair to make these constructive criticisms when you never planned beforehand, right? And that's why you have to plan beforehand. I keep repeating it because you don't get to afterwards say, oh, I should have done this, I should have done that. No, you should have done shit. You didn't plan any of this, right? So it's about finding that beginning you, that before you, that planned when there was no connection to the chart, and then listening to that guy. Being a cold computer, trading systematically. If this, then that. You know, not looking to make things up on the fly. And that applies to everyone here, not just Chuck. You could insert your name where I said Chuck every time right there, and you could just, you know, make it about you. Change is inevitable. Thank you, Sonia, for another $10 donation. Seriously, Sonia, do not have to keep doing this. Thank you so much for this. She said, change is inevitable, but transformation is a choice. Salute to Josh for making that choice to transform himself first and turn into the inspiration for the rest of us to make that transformation. I cannot take away the credit from you guys, though. It is a lot of hard work to do this. But thank you, Sonia. Thank you so much. Dennis said, I write in big letters every morning, patience. It has helped. Happy birthday. Thank you, Dennis. And also, that's great because you're giving yourself like that before market opens update of like, hey, don't do this. This hurts you. You hate doing this. Remind yourself not to do this. It's like behavioral changes almost slowly over time. Or something. Yes, that got me. Thank you again, Sonia. Big love to you, Sonia. Aloha SF. Aloha. SF is the only person who always says aloha. So if you guys ever see SF or JC Invest, make sure you say aloha. For real, Sonia's like the beating heart of this community. If you guys go through any of my tweets or YouTube videos or anything as of recently from the past couple weeks, Sonia is all over them with amazing comments too. Not just like, oh, go Josh, you know, not just hyping me up. There's actually like amazing comments in each of them. I read every single one of them. Yes, thank you, Sonia. Aloha. I know you see the difference. Aloha. Happy B-Day. Thank you, I don't know why I'm reading that to you. Thank you, Bob Johnson. God, you know I'm out of my mind when I'm like reading your comment to you and it's to me. Thank you, Bob Johnson. I appreciate that a lot there, man. Thank you. Clearly, I'm out of it. My pleasure. I would like to requote that people can forget everything. However, they can never forget how you make them feel. I remember how you lifted me in my low days. Cannot repay you enough. Anytime. I'm glad to be here. I'm here for the community. What are you going to just... What are you doing after stream to celebrate your B-Day, Josh? I'm supposed to go eat somewhere. I haven't decided yet. I'm allowed to pick, apparently. I don't really have a huge family. I don't really have, like, anything like that. I just have, like, my mom and my brothers, but one of my brothers is a missionary, so he's gone. And one of my brothers is in college, but he's visiting here, so I'll be just hanging out with those two. And my grandma, the family emergency, by the way, guys, my grandma went into the hospital, and she's doing fine now. She's just recovering, but she will not be there either, so it'll just be me, my mom, and one of my brothers. Yep. We're a pretty small, funny family, though. Everybody loves each other. It's just everybody kind of sticks to doing their own thing. Like, I never would have told you one of my brothers was going to be a missionary when he grew up. I would have never, ever, 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 ever guessed that. He went to Ukraine during the... my bad, he didn't go to Ukraine. He went to Turkey during the beginning of the incident, appearing... I say beginning, but it's been going on for like 16 years. But he was there when all the immigrants started pouring into Turkey again. So, that was pretty cool. Tesla just tanked. Similar family vibes. That's good. Tesla just tanked. Good call out. Potential lower high. Enjoy the time with your family. It is always a blessed time. It was. It really is. I used to, like, honestly, me and my family used to hate each other. When everybody was, like, married and everybody was together, everybody hated each other. It was such a horrible time in my household growing up. But over time, it's weird. Like, after the divorce and, like, everyone's, like, kind of doing their own thing and more time has gone by, like, everyone loves each other like a shit ton now. Like, my whole family loves each other now. We all make jokes, and it's hilarious. It's honestly an amazing time. I'm having a lot of fun with it now. Family used to be a very depressing thing to me back then, but it's a very fun ordeal now. I like going out to eat with the family now. Everybody's pretty funny. Everybody's got their own issues, really, what it boils down to. I think everybody's family could relate to this. You know, everybody has their own, you know, mental issues, but also just, you know, overall family issues, you know. It can be weird, but it's very awesome. And sending healing energies for your grandmother. Thank you. She would appreciate that. She's one of the sweetest ladies you'd ever meet. And yeah, I didn't want to, like, bring that out when I said family emergency. I wasn't, like, trying to, like, I hope everybody says sorry and hope I feel better kind of thing. Like, I'm not looking for that. Like, I just could not stream that day. I was like, I cannot do this. But glad everything's okay on her end, and honestly, I'm happy that you guys still kicked ass on that. What was that? What day did I miss? It was like Thursday or Friday? I missed one of the days last week. But you guys still kicked ass. I was looking through the chat, the Discord, everything, and I was so happy. I was so proud everybody took charge. Leland even posted the daily news. You guys know how I post the daily news, the corporate news, earnings, and all that stuff. Leland went out and did all that for me when I wasn't here, and I thought that was really cool, because I didn't ask anybody to do anything. I was just expecting everyone to just do their own thing and chill. And then the chat ended up running itself. I was like, holy shit, this is like a dream come true to me. Like, running the chat successfully, that's good. But, like, me being able to step away and it running better than other chats that have, like, 50 apparent professional traders in them, yeah, no, that makes me proud, because then I know, okay, yeah, we are the best community around. No question about it. I don't have to have a competition. I don't need to compare and contrast to other groups. I know I have the best group with me, not underneath me, with me. Because you guys are able to just do it all, whether I'm here or not. And I think that speaks levels to everybody in chat who took advantage of those days. And seriously, like, I think of this group as a family. So when you guys take care of my chat, it means the world to me. I personally message people all the time. I reach out to each and every one, because it just blows my mind. I'm like, how can this collective group of people be so badass? It blows my mind each and every time. It's crazy. I'll never not be thankful. That's for sure. Glad to hear that your grandmother's doing better. Thank you, E. It's all a cycle of life, matter of time, 100%. We're a fam. We're always here for each other. We really are. I really do appreciate that. And if you guys ever have any, problems too, anything, I know it sounds a little evil saying this, but go to off-topic chat. Like, seriously, let people know. Like, if you're going through something, let it out. Sometimes just saying something out loud can be the solution. Just you exerting that energy can be the thing that puts you back on track. It's crazy. Glad Grandma's okay. Thank you, Alexis. I will let her know that you said that. Now I'm gonna go back through the stream though, and I'm gonna show her some of the comments. We're like, look, they know you exist. That sounded weird the way I said that. They know you exist. Tell Grandma Rambo prays for her. Thank you, Rambo. That means a lot to me, man. Thank you, man. I love you. Thank you to the moon and back, Rambo. Hope you're having a great, relaxing day. I know you've probably been killing it these past couple days with the bounce from Tesla. Thank you, man. That means a lot to me. Can we get 5 more likes to make it a 100 likes team? Oh, yeah. I didn't even realize we were so close. We're only 6 likes away. SPX flushing that gap, baby, as Leland said. Repeating his words, not mine. Oh, I'm on the wrong chart. There we go. My bad. Here's previous day close. Previous day open. And Leland, thank you for all your updates in the chat today, man. It's been kind of busy for me today, more than not, thanks to all the DMs and messages and stuff. But thank you to you and Daffy and D-Touch. All 3 of you guys were updating Reason Over Risk and the Trade Floor channel at the same time. And I know personally, from doing it for years at a time, I know that that is not easy to do. So I do appreciate you, Daffy, D-Touch, for keeping the chat going. Well, we're a little bit busy today. Without you guys, I don't know what I'd do. Volume is good on this pullback. Good looks, Daffy, constantly reminding us what to look for. Thank you, Garden Trader. I will tell her that. Rambo's prayers are going to be as powerful like him and his trades. Rambo, believe it or not, and you can believe it or not, guys. Take it with a grain. But Rambo can lift an Apache helicopter off of the ground, hands only. You heard it here first. No one recorded it, and they'll say, "Oh, no proof," but it happened. I was there. Apache helicopter lifted off the ground from this man's strength alone. Believe it or not. I can't even type a single word correctly. My friend is one of the funniest people I ever meet, Harrison. He said, "Me, there's no way we live in a simulation. Person, have you ever seen a neighbor bringing in groceries?" Oh my god. Alright, overnight gap is almost filled on SPX, guys. I know Leland is preaching for this. Let's see if we get it. 44.95.83 would be the touch of the close of that green candle from the previous day. It happened. I know the guy. Exactly. It happened. Rambo, I'll spot check you, man. And it's funny, too, because when you were lifting that Apache helicopter off the ground, bare knuckle only, I was like, should I go spot this, man? And then I was like, wait, how would I spot this, man? So I just didn't. I just let you naturally take it. Next thing I know, there's an Apache helicopter flying through the air without its engine being turned on. I know, Leland. I'm trying to look like you, man. I almost like I got a Leland chart up, don't I? Oh, wait. I gotta add one more thing, and then I have the Leland chart. Alright, we're set. Gotta add the intraday movement, too. Gotta add the new stuff, you know? At the new high of day, I gotta add. Yeah, if I can have, like, a chart 10% as clean as yours, Leland, I'll be good. How was your day, Leland? Lee of the land. How was everyone's day? Not just Leland. Let's not just isolate him. How's everyone's day? What's everyone up to? Green, red? Did you stick to your plan? Did you not stick to your plan? Did you make dirty money? Did you make clean money? Did you just sit cash, not trade, and just watch and review? Are you just enjoying yourself and you're just here for the fun? What's everyone up to? And how is everyone? I haven't done this in forever, but I'm going to turn on my third monitor so I can read YouTube and Discord at the same time. All right, back to you. Just here for the fun today, watching Spy. Yeah. I'm going to take off study the day, Josh, and thank you for the stream. No problem, Timmy. Thank you, man, for real. Really do appreciate having you in here, no matter the amount of time. Good luck on your exam. SPX gap fill. Good call out, Leland. I'm a little late to that. Sorry, I was reading. You're doing a full day on your B-Day. What a boss. And again, happy. What a Hey, Tobias. I'm happy to see you, man. I feel like I haven't seen you in forever, man. I missed you around here. But thank you, man. Seriously. One more. I want to be 100th. Oh. Yeah, one more person like this stream real quick. Just one of you. Take your time. And then Tobias wants to be the 100th. Alright, I try to tell him, Tobias. If it messes up, it's on them. It just lost a like. Somebody did that on purpose. My screen's bugged, I think, okay? Because somebody did that on purpose. Only my chat would do that. Here's me finally get excited about a like count. Goes, oh, what? Takes it down. Got it? Did you? Oh, yeah, it says 100 now. Yo, seriously, I just want to say this, and I know I've been glazing up the chat pretty much all day today. But guys, thank you guys, seriously. It is incredible that we even have the power to reach 100 likes, let alone, you know, doing it once, that's crazy, right? But y'all do this like every other week. We see like at least one of the 5 streams of the week going past 100 likes, and then like the rest of them do crazy as well. But it's just, it's incredible we have the power to do that. And I seriously thank you guys, because without you guys, this channel doesn't reach other people. It doesn't reach other audiences. I don't do paid marketing. I don't have employees. I don't have a team of people doing things for me. It's a legit community. You know, people add as they can, and that's it. You know, besides the content I have, like that's it. It's up to everybody to keep it going. So it really is a community of people. It's not like your usual trading group. We're not like that. I've also been around for a lot longer, and it's crazy to me that like all these groups come and go, and I shit you not, they'll get like 10,000 plus people like following them, listening to them every day, and then they fade away. Those people fade away. But guess what happened to the 10,000 people that were stuck listening to that person go? 8,000 of them quit, 1,000 of them fade out within the next year, and the other 1,000 hold on for dear life trying to trade over the next couple years. But I never hear about those 10,000 people again. I never hear from those people again. And those are the people I'm here for. I'm not here to blow up and look real cool and all of us have like 1,000 people in here. We're not looking for that crap. We're looking to slowly grow over time. And that's exactly what we're doing. And that is why we are the best. Because everybody in here is built differently. We're not built on bullshit hopes, dreams. We're not built on that crap. We know that this shit is hard. We know this shit has some pain, some struggle. There's a lot of stress involved. As a community, we try our best to help each other out. We're never going to be perfect. That's never going to happen. You're never going to be perfect. Get out of your head if you think you will. Wow, I just got a really cool message from somebody. I won't read who the name is because they didn't give me permission. But they said, "Happy G-Day to the GOAT. I know I've been shadow in the background, just the type of person I was raised to be, if that makes sense." Which, again, I love that. That's me. I love that kind of person. I love you. I said, "Your content, I can't thank you enough for it, the amount of time and effort you put into the community. God won't leave it unseen. I've been around stock since COVID when times were tough. Instead of sitting on my ass, I had to do something. I fell into the stock guru ditch. I felt like it's hard not to when you don't know anything about something. The first thing you see, 99% of what it seems to be like. What it seems to be, life in general. I lost thousands and down some change to this day, but nowhere near what I was 1 year ago. And finally, thanks to you, this year I won't be down any money. It's crazy. And to me, scrolling on YouTube and me magically failing, damn, I'm about to cry. Me falling upon your live stream and literally almost instantly feeling the sincerity and passion of how you talk to your community and put them in check when it needs to, and just wanted them to be a better trader, but not that better people." This is all like verbatim, by the way. I'm like trying my best to read this. By the end of 2023, I won't be down any money thanks to you. It's crazy to say. I appreciate you, man, for everything. Seriously, I wish you and your family nothing but prosperity. Happy G-Day. Damn, I should have just read that one to myself. Holy. Yeah, like legit. Somebody parked like an onion truck out front. That shit hit different. I won't. They didn't give me permission to say who it was, so I won't take that from them. But that's probably like one of the craziest messages I think I've ever read. It's not even about like, oh, someone got rich or anything like that. It's just like that's exactly what I just got done talking about, and then the testimony hits from so like I didn't even know that was there. That's pretty incredible. Ah. Alright, let's do some charting. I'm done looking at SPY and SPX. Leland got his gap fill. Let's move on from that, right? Right, Leland, I'm good. I can move on from this. Oh, wait, no, I can't. We're about to probably get the trade of the day. What am I talking about? My bad, Leland. Whoops, wrong one. Leland's like, what is he doing? Draw the fib, dummy. Draw the fib. Yep, plus today's open is there. Alright, guys. I'm going to put on my headset, and I'm going to see just how boring this music is. And then, if it is truly boring, and my roasts are valid, we're changing it. Oh, yeah, we're changing this. I'm not even 5 milliseconds into hearing that one. Alright, let's find something different. Is this different? Oh, see, lo-fi just... You can't type lo-fi, and you can't click on anything that says lo-fi, because then they only give you lo-fi. They don't give you anything else. I need a mix here. For streaming on Twitch, let's give it some different words here, see if it gives us some different results. And hey, guess what it did? Please give us some good music now. What's this one sound like? I like how these loops are always like 3 hours. Like, do people only stream for 3 hours? Our small streams are almost 3 hours. Alright, let's see where this playlist takes us. If it is equally trash, we can change it, of course. Feel free to have open criticism. I am not going to take it personal. Sounds like you were taping in a sauna. A wellness stream. It is kind of like that. It's like therapy in here. Which is weird because we're streaming like a stock chart, which is like the opposite of therapy. It'd be like a... like torture almost, I guess. But like you're having to learn how to like make it not seem like torture, I guess. Resistance training, we'll call it that. Alright, I have to check one chart for a friend. This friend is, his name is Sinful. Just gotta check this chart. He is a, whether he likes it or not, he likes Coinbase, which I know that might sound weird, but through the pain and through the glory, he will never give this stock up. So I'm gonna send him a little look of what the daily looks like for him. Wait a minute, this isn't the right chart. As you guys can see, I named it Sinful's blank. It's because this is Sinful's chart. Did I just show a perfect intro? Perfect. This shit is therapy for me, just looking at the chart. No, it is like therapy, honestly, in a sense. Once you get the system down and you're like, just you understand how to read your own stuff, regardless of levels or whatever indicators you guys are using, it doesn't matter. It's just nice to be comfortable with what you're looking at, and that's what can really give you powerful trades, is when you truly have the not just the intuition of the chart, but you truly understand everything around it. It's a good feeling. Just came back. I heard Bueller was shedding birthday tears. Guy is a champ. I wasn't crying. I almost cried. Let's get that right first before we move on. Bueller doesn't cry. I don't even smile for pictures. Bueller trying to sound tough. Yeah, men's stuff. Bacon, jerky, and chest hair. Battlestar Galactica, you know, stuff like that. Bears. Camouflage. Alright, I'm done. Every guy thing in the last 20 years I just named. Still holding a nice demand. You guys can see this is the area we gapped up to. Does everybody remember that from Tuesday? I think we all remember that gap up. Since then, and as I was telling everybody on the bigger time frames, we're going to probably get some settling, and this can be very annoying for intraday traders because you're going to get this constant up and down between two notable areas, but it's still going to annoy you because you're, again, waiting for it to pop new highs or new lows, giving you those extra gains, but we're not going to get that every single time. But right now, we're holding an amazing higher low on the 5-minute. As you guys can see on the 1 minute, we were seeing an amazing bounce from a really good area as we reach another good potential seller area short term, but if bulls can get back over that, can turn it back into a good area of short term demand. Let's go back out to the 15-minute. See, we have another higher low. Pretty decent candle, nothing crazy. It's a piercing line, if you guys didn't know, on the 15-minute. Very nice candle. It's where you open lower and you finish past the halfway point of the previous candle. I like to mark the golden pocket as well when I do that candle, though, because it kind of shows you the strength of what candle you possibly be looking at. Daffy just said check the 30-minute. We have a hammer on the 30-minute. Good looks by Daffy, and that would again be holding another higher low. We're just checking off boxes on higher lows with bullish candlestick patterns, aren't we, everybody? Let's go to the hourly. Got another potential hammer. We don't know this is over yet. This song sounds like it's about to slap. 4-hour, other hammer. Again, still forming, though. Let's give it more time. Just going through all the time frames. In the daily, you can see we have another gapped up small body candle. Some of us here would call it a reset candle because you are still in an uptrend, so you can't really take that away from the bulls. What's up, though? Do you guys want to go through sectors? Do you want me to go through weights? Do you just want to chill on SPY? What does everyone want to do? You want to go to the daily time frame on some stuff? Bueller doesn't cry. He consolidates his tears, then distributes them market style. Oof. That hit. Put that on a t-shirt. Mike's comment should be pinned. You ain't lying. People are going to be like, wait, Bueller cried? Daffy said, however, DXY, also known as Dixie, also known as the dollar, he said it is in Rippy mode, saying it is bullish, very short term, which means could see some short term bears pop up on equity charts like SPY, like pretty much any chart you see on the screen right now. These are all equities. You got some ETFs in here. This playlist slaps compared to the last playlist. Whoever said change it, you're a genius. What? Leland? What? He said, you might have missed my comment in YouTube chat, but I'm developing a Chrome extension that removes that god-awful heart from the YouTube live chat. Somebody hire this man from Google. Google, hire Leland. He will create amazing things for you. I don't know why I haven't hired him yet. If he actually did that, I would cry. They don't know I exist. That's their fault, then. Oh, they know you exist, alright. This is a pretty funny comment from the Discord. Dondu said, "Okay, Q's, just do what you do, and I'll wait for that gap to fill in the daily." Bernal replies, "Amen." The perfect response. Good post on the trade floor as well by Daffy. I can see his dollar chart very clearly. Thank you, Daffy, for posting that. It's only 3 minutes old, too, so very clear. Very updated. I got a lot of catching up to do on the results channel. I've been so bad about that lately, and it's not even my fault. I'm not taking any blame. Y'all have so many amazing posts in here now, but this is what I asked for, so I guess I get what I deserve. I asked for you guys to post trades with your, reviews and all that. Don't just post gains. Make sure you're posting reviews. And if you do post just your gains, kind of in the moment kind of thing, make sure at the end of the day you go back around in there and make sure you do reply to your posted gains or losses and reply to them with the trade review. Don't just leave it there. Hold yourself accountable. Mel does that. It's okay to post your gains, and then later on you can go post your chart and be like, look, this is why I liked it. So you can backtest anybody's trade in here. Dondu having a pretty nice size loss on Netflix. Thank you for also posting your loss, man. Holding yourself accountable openly, regardless of looking cool or not. He's going to come through next week, and I promise he's going to dominate that chart. Creator Trades, are you in here still? Are you in the stream? Please tell me you are. What even is that math? Damn. Alright, well, I don't know if Creator Trades is here or not. I don't think he is. But his trade that he posted at 10 a.m., that was beautiful. He said he didn't get filled, then he mental traded it. But it formed an outside bar on the daily, wanted to retest a PDL, got the retest, and would have took profits at the next level. 143.65 is that gap fill. And when I tell you this was like a perfect trade, it was a perfect trade. Broke previous day low. The green candle he was looking to enter on but didn't get filled on. Which, honestly, in that case, and this is why I wish he was here so I could tell him this. In that case, I don't know, man. That's such a confident entry. I feel like you just market order that. It's get in, just get in kind of thing. Knowing that that's a possible really, really good retest trade. But afterwards, regardless of him taking it or not, it dumped over 30% within, what is this, the 1 minute chart? No, the 5 minute. Within 5, 10, 15 minutes. Within 15 minutes, it ran over 30%, which I feel like a lot of people in like the vague space of FinTwit would be like, oh, that's not even that good. That's amazing. You're telling me under 30 minutes, somebody just made over 30%? That's incredible. And he had amazing reasoning for it. His levels are clear as day. It just makes so much sense looking at it. In like 5 seconds, you can see exactly why he liked it. That was a very, very clean trade. Good job, React. I see React kicking ass with Daffy. I remember saying that earlier, too. You guys are a good team. I like seeing y'all work together. Deep on his futures trades, showing that the levels can be applied to any type of market. You'll love to see it. Very nice trade review, too. And he nobody ever, like, bashes, like, people like Deep. He has, like, indicators on his chart. Nobody ever bashes him. You know why? Because his levels make sense. He has levels, his entries make sense. He's looking for breakouts, retest. It makes sense. So what if someone has indicators? As long as you're consistently following a plan with them, that's okay. I mean, I'm not using them, but and most of you probably aren't, but that's not a reason to judge someone. If they're consistently able to use everything and just use that as kind of an outlier, you know, a secondary confirmation kind of thing, all praise to you, Deep. Beautiful trades. He was 2 out of 2 on SPY futures today. I think I remember reading his trade review out earlier this morning, too. It was just super clean. B. Ferg. Y'all's trade reviews are getting so much better. Not because of y'all winning. I don't care about that. Your review. I can instantly see where you're entering and exiting. I can see exactly the levels that you're looking around. I can see your breakdowns are not like paragraphs long. And they're at the same time are full of what would a paragraph would have. Full of information. Amazing, amazing breakdowns on that. Dividend Bull, I see you. I like how you do yours too. You put all your notes on the chart, making it easy to see. Oh, Don D coming back with an over 30% gain. Bouncing back. Ooh, good job, BSG. He said, I get burned a lot chasing reversals, so I'm focused purely on trading lower highs and higher lows. His first successful trade today was on Meta. And he's got a nice drawn-out fib. I believe it's from the high to the low of the chart. Looks like he waited for it to come up to the 50% fib. And I'm assuming he took puts. I feel like that's all I can take away from that. No need to post gains or losses, but I think that's what he did. Chupapi, solid had retested the 239.20 area once, was waiting for test again. 80% entry at the 8:57 a.m. candlestick. Not the best entry considering that the stop loss is below the green area. Got out around midway point. 22% on the day. Damn. Oh, it's Tesla. I don't know why I was like, what ticker is this? Okay, so there's the open. Was waiting for a pullback for a clear 80% entry. Oh my god, his chart is set up so clear. Good job, Chupapi. CIA going to recruit Landley? I hope not. Wait, does it actually work, Garden Trader? Alright. We'll get some insider info. It's all right. It'll show up eventually. It's been gone a few weeks. Damn. Yeah, mine was there for like the longest time, and then I remember for a couple months it went away, and then randomly it came back a couple weeks ago, and since then I've just been kind of stuck there. Now it's not in the way when I read most of the chat, but right there, like if someone was to comment and I was trying to read the very first one, I wouldn't be able to read like part of their sentence, like a couple words. So I've just been hiding the element of the actual icon there, just so I can read the bottom right of the chat. Hopefully YouTube doesn't like take down my channel or something. But it looks like Luland's making an extension though, so I don't even have to do that anymore. Because the heart thing, not everyone has it still. It's weird. Like some people have it, some people don't right now. It's like they're in between updates on people. Sonia! Sonia, what are you doing? She said, if you are always trying to be normal, you will never know how amazing you are. Celebrate your uniqueness. Celebrate you and love your uniqueness for each and every one of you in BB Team. Sonia spreading the good vibes. You guys are insane today with the donations. This was honestly the reason I didn't like tell people my birthday for the last like 4 or 5 years. It's because I know that people would do this. I'm not ignoring the fact. But thank you all seriously to everybody in here if you've donated anything or I don't care if you donated at all. Thank you just for being here. Your presence, anybody's messages today. We made the chat available to everyone today who's subscribed to the channel just because it's a good day to have that. But thank you guys for real. I do appreciate each and every one of you. My voice is like half going out. God, this song sounds like it's like begging you to like. This song's weird. I'm skipping this one. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the background noise was. That was very weird. Sonia said these donations are not for monetary value. These donations are for sentimental values. Yeah, I know. It's just like hard to distinguish that when you're me. Because it feels kind of weird. Totally fine, Mel. What is up, Dividend Bull? I've been waiting for you to come back, man. I was honestly waiting patiently. I was like, damn, is he back yet? Sitting here waiting. Bullish engulfing on the 1 hour. Good call out by Matty Clams. Mel12 said, at a nice 50%. What? At a nits at 50% ice? Oh, the fib. My bad, Mel. I'm like, what the hell? What's 50% ice? 450.25 is a strong weekly emerging candle, Daffy said. 450.25. The man, the myth, the legend has spoken. Let his words be heard. We need Pops to get power hour kill. Mel's begging for that blood, man. Apple taking the lead to the downside. Good update by Daffy. Let me go through a couple charts. Yeah, you're right. What am I doing? Q's and SPY, sorry, I'm trying to yawn, are both essentially at the same spot that we've been talking about all day. If you go back to that SPY chart, we've been talking about 450 all day. Today's open, the big emerging candle. It's just a very big notable area. It's the most important part of the chart. Then you go to Q's and it's like the same thing, just a different number, 386. So we're essentially dealing with the most important part of the intraday parts of those charts right now. Why do I have to keep going live? You might have to restart it. I don't know. Sometimes it messes up. I'm sorry, Mel. I think next week, I didn't want to start it this week, but I think next week I'm going to create a second voice channel within the Discord. But I'm going to make it to where you only hear my voice, not like the music. You won't see my screen. So if you just want to tune in and just hear the updates and stuff, you can, but I won't be able to play the music or share my screen because all the, all my computer's power needs to go towards the YouTube stream. But yeah. Oops, did not mean to click that. Mel said, I know one guy here also waiting for Power Hour. LOL, his name starts with L. You're going to wish you didn't say that. Back on green again with DVN. Oh, nice. You're playing an energy ticker. Sick. You said 47.5 call. Dude, let's chart something. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Somebody said something new. I would love to chart something new, even though you didn't ask. Now, I haven't charted it ever before. This will be the first time I've ever charted. I really want to chart it really bad. Let's start it over so you guys can see where we're getting all the levels from. So I'm starting way back here because I'm lazy and I just like to get levels out of the way. So now I have like a bottom part of the chart. And then up here you could, add some levels. Let's add a couple here though. I probably charted way too high up. I was just kind of getting away with it. Let's zoom in here. So we got this pop of a clear resistance, and they hold here as support. So my brain, rectangle tool, goes to the low, and then before the reversal back up, where is the top of the last red candle? That would be this one. So I go to that, edit properties, change it to 2025 because I'm lazy, and I'm not going. Now, actually, I keep saying because I'm lazy, but in all honesty, it's because we're smart. If you were to sit here and extend this over manually to the right, I would call you crazy. So make sure you're utilizing your, whatever kind of charting system you have there, TOS, TradingView, whatever the hell you have. Make sure you understand how to use it, because then you'll be sitting there for a less amount of time. You won't be sitting here going crazy trying to draw things on your chart. No, I didn't want to correct the bar. There we go. Clear area where there are some buyers. So at any time, so you can like brighten the brighten these, make these more transparent, and you can make them darker, or less to see, less easier to see. And then you can highlight short-term information like what I'm about to do. And then you could just like right here, instantly I see from the daily time frame, this is a clear area of short-term demand. If you want to color it differently, you can. I'm going to do orange just so we see it. Oh, that is way too bright. HSV, and then go to transparency, increase it. And there you go. Now it's easier to look at. It's not as impossible to look at. Let's grab some short-term supply or demand from before. So we got like some supply up here. They fell down, came back up, didn't even get near it. So we're going to mark, well, you can mark up here, mark this one. I would also mark this one. So we're going to do both. Let's just stick with the orange trend here. Yeah, this beat kind of slaps. Alright, there we go. And there's definitely something in between here. You could say there's demand right here, between here. If you go from the low of this to the high of this, give you short-term demand. They fell through it, they held it, came back, held it again, popped off it, didn't really go anywhere from there, rejected, came back through it, rejecting it. So there's clearly an area right here, but it's up to you if you want to add that extra area. I personally don't like adding it because it feels like there's too much info going on there. But if you're someone who likes to have long-term, older info, including short-term, more current info, and you want to combine them, that is how I would draw that, because then it's a little easier to see. So yes, they are hitting demand, but they are rejecting some good supports after earnings. So really, I guess what you're watching right now is to see, do they hold not just this demand, but their recent lows from after the earnings, which right now they are, so good sign. But you're in a good sector, in my opinion. You just need to really watch the energy sector as a whole, because this can cool off and have very rapid moments of more bullishness again. So I would just keep the energy sector as a whole on watch if you're going to look at any energy-related ticker like DVN. Good looks, though, Alexis, and thank you for saying that so I could go through a different chart. Save some of my sanity. Let's go back to Dat Nunu. Zoom this back in. Leland's losing his mind right now reading this, reading like the coding or whatever for this. That's funny. Wait, I have an idea, Leland. I'm typing it to you now because I don't want to sound stupid out loud. Does that sound stupid? Does everything I just said sound stupid? Be honest, Leland. I've only coded to the extent of typing hello world. Oh, okay. Whew. Whew. Happy B-Day. Hope the stream be going well so far. What's up, Zeke? Very happy to see your name pop up, man. How are you doing today? Aloha. Spy at 450.25. Yeah, they went back over it, back under it again. Like I said, they're going to be jump roping this a little bit. Probably going to get some of this indecisive settling type price action that we talked about, which can be a little annoying for intraday traders, but could set up some good opportunities. Saw a couple this morning. Saw a couple more into the kind of early part of lunchtime. Now that we're coming back out of it, we're a little bit more indecisive. But this is why it's nice to zoom out. It's nice to see that 30-minute. And you're like, oh, okay, we have a hammer at support of the bottom of that area on the daily. We've pushed through today's open. It's just now, can you continue to hold today's open in 450s, basically? For short-term movement to the upside, if that breaks, of course, that can cause some fear and some pullback. And the daily time frame, you can see we have another gapped up small body candle. I don't know why I'm so zoomed over to the right now. Oh, that's probably why. Because I have all these small term levels on here. This is why I keep them separate. Did not do that today. Shut up, Jack. No problem, Alexis. Thank you for dropping that ticker. I'm always happy to see what different tickers you guys are looking at, because I'm just addicted to looking at sectors, honestly. Like, as soon as you said deviant, I was like, energy, 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 energy. It was like Exxon, Chevron, XLE, just going all in different directions. Now, personally, guys, on the daily time frame by itself, if this candle was to close like this, you have the most 50-50 situation ever, because you have essentially a slowdown candle against supply, right? But you're in such strong uptrend after a decent amount of consolidation over the course of multiple days, not just 1 or 2 or 3, but almost like 5 or 6 days. It's like 5.5. You do have actual what I like to say, like, potential energy for the chart to move higher, built up energy, and that's why we've made it up to this area here. They didn't stop at 442.60s. They didn't even stop at 445. They gapped completely over that, made it up to the next area between 449 and 451. Have hit both sides of it, both as support and resistance. So it's interesting to see, do they hold this and try to hold their gains to move higher? Do they try to do the same thing they did here, and have a grind-up fashion kind of consolidation to lead us into another leg up? Do we end up getting a slowdown here and an actual pullback down into this area? There's so many things that can happen from this kind of candle on the daily time frame alone. And then you add into the fact that it's at the top of a supply range, and it's like, oh, damn. Everybody wants to jump in bearish because it looks obvious. But if you end up getting a higher open tomorrow, they're going to rip the face off again. So there's a very good chance you get a pullback. I'm not taking that away from the chart. I think that's also just healthy for the chart. But you also have to leave into that point of, okay, well, if we get a higher open tomorrow, this could give us another leg up. And then if that was to pull back, that could be your indication of like, all right, bulls are definitely tired right now. Because if they were to do that and give it up and have like a almost gravestone type candle on the chart, long wick on top, definitely going to show more selling pressure. So in any scenario, regardless of pushing up again or not, it really comes down to if you end up holding the area or not just breaking it, not just pushing it. So the daily is a really good thing to look at. James Best said pull back to 200. The 200 EMA, I'm assuming you're saying, that would be most likely what should happen to keep the to keep the chart in a healthy manner. Oh, to $200. That's what he said. I'm over here like adding on to this point like he's talking about the moving average. $200. Yeah, I don't know. You talking about SPY, or which one are you talking about? Let me tell you this. You ever see SPY hit 200 from this price? You better be hitting the bid. No, I get it. I know you're kidding. It's okay. Imagine, though. Imagine the longest wick you've ever seen in your life. That would make COVID and the housing market combined look like child's play. Hold up. I have to break down this professional traders trade real quick, because I want to see why they're so smart. See what they did here. $450. Oh, okay. We have a genius amongst us. Oh no, I moved the chart and I have to reset them all again. Oh, never mind. It was easier than I thought. I was wondering why for a bit these were different, and I was like, oh yeah, it's because I changed the chart, dummy. Mel saying, go away, bears. Dondu comes in saying, dump, hello, bears. Mel saying, please no pop it. I think we have two people on two different sides of trades here, everybody. Now, guys, let's analyze this logically. What has happened? We broke today's open. So if we don't retake this, bears have a lot higher chance of pulling this back down to either hold as a higher low, we don't know, or try to test 449 again. Dan. Mel said, not at all. I'm looking to short. Mel's not even preaching pop it because he wants it to go up. Mel's preaching pop it so he can get a better entry cost or a better entry on his shorts. What a true bear. What a true bear you are. A true bear right there. He doesn't care about the bulls because he wants it to go up. He only cares so he can get the better part of the chart to have a better risk-reward trade. You are hilarious. No problem, Chuck. Oh, guys, make sure you check out the trade floor. Right here. No, wait, where am I at? Right here. Nobody to answer to this. Make sure you guys, if you have access to Reason Over Risk. Sometimes we ask quiz questions, just fun little homework questions, so definitely answer them in the trade floor and tag whoever asks it, or just, you know, answer it to yourself if you want. It's totally fine. You're not into typing. But I love the quiz questions in here, though. Thank you, D-Touch, for posting that. What? Dividend bull? Who are you? Dividend bull. Man, what an amazing entry. So he took the high of day down to that recent low that we had, that fib. And then as price retraced, he liked the puts against 450.40, and he took it through the 450. Very, very nice dividend. Trying my best to adjust my eyes here. High or low. Trimmed on the high. Trimmed on the new pop. Consolidation. Broke under it. No new highs. Trend is changing, so he's looking for a fib to the downside unless it breaks above it again. It does not. Rejects. He gets into puts. Continues lower. He buys more puts. Trims into the low where he bought higher low calls earlier. Trimmed into the low just before that higher low. Because again, we are still in an uptrend, so he's trying to be aware of the fact he's running into supports. not breaking through them. Today's open, very important. And then he cut his runner. Totally fine. I can definitely see why, because why give up more gains? Gets more puts on the fail, because again, it kind of like made new highs. Like, this is what it didn't do here. You see this right here? If you cut this out and then throw it right here, it'll almost be identical, except this one pushed a new high, and this is why he cut his runner, because it was changing trend. Higher lows were coming in, new highs were stepping in. He didn't like that. Trend was changing. What does he do, though? Instead of just walking away from the chart, he sees it pops a new high, it makes a lower high. He sees trend is changing again. They're flipping back on him again. So what does he do? He waits for a good candlestick to pop up against a good level. He sees today's open breaking. He sees a hammer candle against resistance. He gets in. What does he do? Trims at today's low because he has no confidence or no confirmation. He doesn't have any forward thinking. We don't have time machines to tell us that we're going to break under this. We have to target this because it's the low of day at that time, right? That's what he trims his first one out. What does he cut his other one out? At the close of the gap fill. Amazing job, Leland. Oh, that's right. We can't pin anymore. Who am I deleting? It might have to be a username post because he has so many in here. Not that one. Not that one. We'll do this one, because I can't even read who that is. There we go. Nice. He makes the professional traders look like nothing. He truly inspires you to keep working on your skill to land yourself in those kind of opportunities. It's all a matter of perseverance and learning. 100%. Sonia dropping the knowledge bombs today. Good updates by Dan and Mel. Good job, Dan. How are you doing today, Dan? Dan H. Jack. That message. Alright, Leadland, now to test this, I just refresh, right? Do I have to run the script, or does it already just, like, know to do that? No way, it pops up there? Load unpacked. Oh. I have it. Oh my gosh, you did it. What is this ID? Did you type the ID for this thing, or is this like a random auto-generated code? Looks like some like Russian hacker code. Alright, click that, click that. Alright, I'm gonna refresh stream, guys. If I do, the heart shouldn't be here. Oh wait, I didn't turn the extension on. Alright, now I'll refresh. Maybe I'm tripping. It even is set to only do for YouTube too. It even knows like only do it for this. Screenshot the heart. For the extension, because it's the extension's on. It even read out your whole thing. Oh, the extensions page. My bad. Haha, I knew that. Haha. Extensions. Here we go. Leland secretly getting everything he needs from my extensions page to hack me. Alright, what are y'all saying in here? Doing good, B. Hope you have some good G-Day plans later. Third of my, or 1 out of 3 on my trades, but kept stops tight. Ooh, good stuff. You kept your losses small. Were you still green on the day, or were you still small red? Interesting though, man. I'm very happy for you keeping them tight. As long as they make sense to you and they're tight, that's what matters. Your description is hilarious on this. It even has collect errors on. That's 2 screenshots I sent you. Oh my god. Is your browser up to date? Let's see. Is that something I have to wait till after stream on, or can I do that now? I'll probably have to wait till after. I think it is though. Let me see, because it literally just re-updated my thing again. Just wait. Okay. All right, we'll check it after. I do want to see if that works though, because you said it was working, so I'm down to try it. Plus, then I can brag about the fact one of my homies made a YouTube extension, or a Google extension. Will sound cooler saying Google. Hide element. Plus, the hide element thing isn't really that hard now that I can spot it instantly. Anyone new here, please wish Josh, BB Chief ahead. No, it's all good. Mark your calendars for next year. Sandor's already preparing. On my way, Bueller. Thank you, Dondu. It wouldn't be a party without you here, man. If you texted me again, I didn't see it yet. You did. Come on. No. Okay. There we go. Oh, you sent this a while ago. I'm way late. Oh god, I think Leland figured it out. Something I didn't think about either. 15 and 30 minute are turning red, Mel. Is that what you said? Sonia! Another $10 donation. Sonia just pushed over the barrier today. She said, you have a gift for inspiring and motivating your students to be their best selves. We are lucky to have you as a teacher/leader. Wishing you a very happy birthday, Josh. This will be a day to remember. Thank you so much, Sonia. Seriously, you don't need to keep giving me these donations. I appreciate you. I don't even know what else to say. I appreciate you a ton. Thank you so much, seriously. You've given a lot today. You don't have to keep doing that. Thank you, though. Dondi said it too. He said, bro, Sonia has donated so much. Thank you, Sonia. I'm done for the day, but was just reviewing last week. From last Friday through today, I am up 46% on your small port. B Ferg, stand up. Everybody, round of applause for B Ferg. Hold up. I'm going to join Hold up. I'm going to join this Discord call by myself. And then I'm going to play this sound so you can hear it. Where's the clapping? Okay, well, I don't have it anymore. Damn it. I don't have anything. Damn. I wanted to play something funny. Yep, that ain't funny. That ain't doing it. I'll have to add some more sounds for next week. What do I think about coin in the higher time frames? I like how it's flipped the previous supply zone around. Bro, you are word for word almost breaking down exactly what I said about coin. I am on the same page as you, Zeke. I was saying the same thing. Here, I'll go to my single chart so you can see it a little easier. Oh, I got to type coin again. This is my chart name for it, Zeke. My friend Sunful. Go to the daily time frame. So all these white levels here, these are just short-term ones that I was drawing for just short-term stuff. But I also like the same thing you were just saying, how we popped over old supply. It was actually demand at one point, supply, 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 supply. And then we pop over it, hold it again. And I like how we're pushing through a little bit of this meatier part of the consolidation. What was I saying? And without even doing Bitcoin analysis, I just like this daily time frame candle. You went from a bullish hammer into a reset candle that's still holding good supports underneath. And then today's candle, you have like a really, really strong single soldier candle. So essentially, you're still bullish. I like this to... It already smacked 100. I think earlier I said it looks good to 100. And then past 100, you can look towards like 102.50, 105, and then the bigger supply from recent. That area that's pretty much around 110. But I also like that a lot. Now, some people might sit here and be like, well, isn't that over a little extended, Bueller? It is, but as long as it's holding this, though. If it was to crack this, then I wouldn't be sitting here saying this. So I like this as long as it's holding this area here. Essentially what Zeke broke down. Old supply trying to hold as support now, which can be really good. Let me see the Bitcoin chart, though. I'm not going to lie. I have not looked at that in a minute. You can see I haven't looked at it in a minute. I think I just did some like lazy drawings here. They seem to be holding inside candles still, though. I mean, Bitcoin chart's still bullish on the daily. And that's coming from me. I never talk about crypto. I'm just straight up telling you what the chart says. Looks like I'm missing some levels here, though. Because you could draw an old demand from right here. What was that? 35.6, 37.890. 35.6, 37.890. 35.6, 37.890. Yeah, and they're holding it beautifully. I could see them slowing this down to not make it obvious, kind of like what they did here, and then a grind up move. You could get some more grind up moves, and this is what big money does whenever they don't want to make things obvious. You get these grind up, grind down moves. So what you have to do is just trust your levels. If you trust where you were buying it at or selling at, that's all you need to worry about. But it looks like we have the same opinion though, Zeke. You are spot on with what I was going over too. And I'm not like, you know, the absolute one person who's right. No, I mean, I can be wrong. But that's just what the TA looks like to me. SPY daily time frame, I could see a lot of shorts getting trapped jumping in early. Do you guys think they'll quadruple down? Remember, bears doubled down here, tripled down here, and almost quadrupled down here. So are we going to see them stick with this quadruple down and try to continue to bet against the market? Or are we going to see bulls continue to rip their face off through the resistances? And are we going to see higher 450s? Because it was just a couple weeks ago, everyone was saying we're going to see 400. Here we are hitting 450 today. So pretty interesting market. This song makes me feel like I'm going back through time. This song's gonna either be really good or it's gonna depress us. Let's listen. Wait, what am I doing? That new. Feels like everything keeps invalidating itself, or you need to keep a loose stop, which I'm not looking to do at the moment, so yeah, screw it. More opportunities tomorrow and Friday. Good breakdown by Maddie. Dividend said, great job at stepping away when the price action gets to you. Good stuff, guys. The lessons are basically giving themselves. And see what I mean, though? Like, you're going to see the same stuff over and over and over. It's just about, like, can you react better than you did the first time? Can you react better than you did the previous time? Be more mature about it. Take that hit a little bit better, you know, or vice versa. You know, it's not about getting into a trade. Sometimes it's about not getting into a trade. Having the strength to say, no, I'm sitting cash. I'm waiting till I see something that gets me in. I don't care that everybody else in chat's killing it. I'm on my page. And that's how it should be. How's everyone doing in the stream, though? Drop an emoji or drop your favorite emoji if you'd like. Drop anything you want in here. Any questions or any just comments, updates, we are happy to have them all in here. Everybody's working hard together. It's also midday, or I'm sorry, it's not midday. We're in the last hour of the day. It was midday. We're in power hour here now, right as I'm saying it. I was going to give you guys a countdown, but then I looked and I was late. But guys, we are in the last hour of the day. Drop your favorite emoji. Power hour, also known as. So, let's have a good time. Don't expect any call-outs from me. I'm probably chilling on the whole day trade aspect of things for the last hour. But some really good breakdowns can happen. Let's talk about some levels that can be broken, that can lead to some good opportunities. So, as you guys will know, 450.25 is probably the most important level in the chart right now. And if you include that highlighted area, which includes the previous day high supply, that gives you an amazing just range to look out for your next opportunity. So right now you're looking for higher lows like what you see right now to continue holding it, or you want to see bears break back through it and break any kind of structure. What is structure? Like this. Got some consolidation, some structure. What is a building built on? Structure. That's exactly what we see here. So if we can get a crack under that, you can definitely make it down towards 449, which is pretty much your low of day. And then low of day is 448.80s. You get a crack under that. Could push through the overnight gap. See some lower levels. But for right now, with the last hour of the day, and you look at your daily time frame and the candle we're forming, it really just makes you wonder, are we just going to finish off as a really small day gapped up again? And most likely. Which brings more indecision into the chart. Does this call for more range trading? Does this cause for more sectors to rotate? Yes to everything. So we're going to be looking through all that over the next couple days. Tomorrow, I'm going to go over sectors a lot more because I think tomorrow's going to be a really good day for that. So tomorrow's stream won't be a full day. It'll just be a normal stream, but I'm going to go through sectors for a good majority of it. We'll go through SPY, of course, then a lot of the sector talk, and then we'll kind of talk about what's going to go into Friday. And then Friday we'll have that full day stream as well. But shout out to everybody, anybody who donated, anybody who just showed up and appeared and were here. Thank you guys, seriously. It means everything to me. It really, really was awesome having everybody in here. Everybody was super happy, positive, calling out to each other, updating. Even on a day where there was just some good movement at the start and then not as much following after, everyone was still super positive, mindset, mature, and I think that really speaks levels to everyone here as a community, not just me or you, just everyone as a whole. The fact we don't have 50 people in here going, I chased a bunch of trades, I'm broke, help me out. That's a big thing, because there's a lot of people today that probably chase trades thinking that we're just going to keep moving like crazy. Like, no, at some point this slows down and it starts to make trading a little bit more indecisive. So it's good to look at side sectors, and this is why I always give Daffy a ton of praise, because he loves looking at every sector. Right now, I mean, he just did it last night. While everything's boring today, guess what he was on? MMM. Go look at that chart. A very exciting chart today on a day that everyone else is saying is boring. It's a great time to look at those side sectors. And like Zeke is going to Coinbase. A great sector to go look at. Yep, the last few days the ATR has been lower than usual. Oh, well, there you go. Maddie Clam's giving us the facts. All right, excuse me. Who wants to go through the sectors? I do. All right, so first off, close these. Let's isolate the focus here. All right, so XOK. Go to the daily. So I have all these charted out the exact same way. Well, mostly. They'll all have emerging candles. Sometimes they'll have halfway points between those emerging candles. Most of them will have supply and demand drawn from the weekly, that far left like I show you all the time. And then some of them don't. Like in this case, you can see it just has the emerging candle stuff. It doesn't have anything else. And this is the Pure Blood XLK Tech chart. I call them Pure Blood Tech because this is the name, Pure Blood Tech. But this is where all of your strongest tech stocks are. You have Apple, Microsoft, Nvidia, of course other ones, but those are the main three. But what you can see here now, though, is we've surpassed every resistance. We're at all-time highs, essentially. Go over to this right here, Max Daily. We're at all-time highs. The tech chart has never been this high before. It's going to take 3 or 4 weeks before most of the retail traders realize this. Believe that. Isn't that crazy? It's going to take most people like you and me, it's going to take most of those people that much time to realize that we've already pushed all-time highs with tech. So as you start to see slowdowns, consolidation, ranging, as everyone's getting overly bullish again, they're going to get trapped inside of those needed consolidations. And then from there, this is what I can't tell you for sure, is where we will go from. We can either make more all-time highs from that consolidation that can pop up any day now. Any day now, that consolidation can start. Right? So this is what you need to be watching on this chart. You need to be looking at when does this consolidate and where does it do it at. Because right now, if you were to try to take your highs to the like the meat of your lows and then extend that to 2025 so we can have it over here, you'll see we're not just hitting a new all-time high, we're holding new all-time highs. We're closing a candle over, a possible second candle over. So as indecisive as it looks, you have to understand the placement of things. We're at all-time highs with tech, which means they could keep just going. They could go to 185, 190, 200 for all we know from here. They could consolidate, which I think a lot of us are requesting here now, which would be nice. Could see a pullback and see some consolidation here. Maybe they do something from here. Maybe they build some lower highs and break back lower. We don't know. We have no idea what's going to come from here, but we know for a fact this is overly bullish. They've already pushed through new all-time highs. And that's just good information to tell yourself. So if that's how you want to draw it, be my guest. I'm going to leave it that way. Here we go. What is this? Healthcare. Very important. What is this chart? Oh, that's the TI routine. I was like, this is not monthly candles. All right, so this is the monthly candles with the weekly demand and supply like I was telling you guys. And this just gives us a good range. You can see buyers are present here, sellers are present here. It's simple. Everything else in between are just pivot points. So what do we see here? We see an inside candle, positive print, positive print, positive print. They end up taking it up to what? The next level. The next level ends up being 129. So since they've hit 129 and made this low, they've now traded in between that. So they pulled back down. They're trading with underneath this. So what is the next idea for this then? You could take some short-term supply and demand. Personally, I would include this bigger time frame level and go down to this green candle's open. This one right here. So that's the area of short-term supply. This is essentially what bulls need to overpass. If they reject here and make a higher low, you're going to want to see them try to hold between the low of that move and the bigger time frame level. This is where the inside candle was formed if you're looking at just the body. They gapped up, good positive print, another positive print, another positive print, but they're having struggle with the recent supply. So this is what healthcare is stuck in between right now, and this is what will give you good short-term movement. But it's also just good to know that they're not through all-time highs. They're at the bottom of their chart, where big demand is, where big buyer moves have already happened in the past, and may happen from here. Maybe they break it lower, who knows? But now we know the positioning of the chart. Go to the daily on banks. This is your XLF chart. By the way, guys, before I continue, if you have Thinkorswim or if you have access to Google, which all of you do, just type in XLK components, XLK holdings, and you'll end up looking at that. If you have Thinkorswim, you can click the Analyze tab, and you can see there what weights are there. This is why you'll always hear me say Microsoft and Apple are the main ones that matter, and then of course Nvidia, because who doesn't like looking at Nvidia? But you can see the rest of these, though, a lot smaller in comparison to Microsoft and Apple. And you can do this to every sector. Oh, wow, healthcare. Okay, now you know United Health Group, Eli Lilly, J&J, Merck, AbbVie. These are the big top weights of that sector. Why is this important, Bueller? Why are we even looking at this? Why are these so important? Because these are the weights of SPY, the S&P 500 that everyone finds so important, because it is important. It's the most important. It's a gauge, right? It's a big, big pie. These are big slices. Within those slices, there's a bunch of ingredients. What's in the XLK? What's in the XLV? What's in the X? That's all they are, sectors. That's all they are. So try to think of it as like a numbers game more than anything, the weighting. That's all you need to focus on. But that's how you can access the actual weights and components of each of those sectors if you need to. Good hold of demand here. Nice little soldier candle at demand. Gapped up. Kind of hard because no retest there. Little bit of consolidation here. Nice little rounding move. Another single soldier candle. These things are popping up everywhere. Another candle that I feel like now a lot of people focus on. It's a very powerful candle. It's very strong for a continuation. That's actually what we label it as too. We don't even label it as a reversal candle. We only teach it as a continuation candle because it's not that good of a reversal candle. There's reset days that look just like that. So it's not good to call it a reversal candle. But continuation, it is very good at being that. So we're on the discretionary chart now. This is your Amazon, Tesla, McDonald's, Nike, Home Depot. Can I remember a fifth? No, I can't. Amazon, Tesla, McDonald's, Home Depot, Nike, Starbucks. Why can't I remember that? Starbucks, Lowe's. So I try to always just remember like 3 to 5 in each sector because normally the top 2 are the only ones that matter. But it is nice to just kind of remember other ones within that sector so you can understand some smaller weights in that sector. Just to have a gauge of both big and small, really. Nothing else to it. But monthly emerging candles, weekly supply and demand on the, I just said it, the weekly. But here we are holding a higher low. Looks like a little inverse head and shoulder, but they're back in supply. So you could get some indecisive candles. If you get more gapped up small body candles, you could get a really, really big slowdown, which, as all we know, is, you know, not favorable for trading. So going to be looking at that, but this most likely is because of, if you guys go back to the Tesla chart, this is because of Tesla. They've had a really, really nice reversal. You can see that little same inverse head and shoulder. They're filling their gap. So this is what I mean by you might see a slowdown first, and this is where you want to see some range trading. And if not, you want to see some better higher lows made. And if not that, then you want to see, does this pattern hold? So that's what you'll be looking out for. You can also, I guess you could give some credit to Amazon too. Amazon did just push a new high right here, a new 52-week high. If you go to your, I guess I don't have it set, but your new 52-week high has just been hit for Amazon, but this is not their all-time high. If you look at their bigger time frame chart, they are nowhere near that, so they have a little bit of more room to go. Well, I guess I can't say nowhere near, but they're pretty far off. But you can see a pretty big seller candle stepping in for them. So is Amazon acting early on a potential slowdown in the market, or is Amazon actually just a laggard today and just filling their gap underneath? Who knows? So that's what you're going to be looking at with XLY over the next couple days. And the last one. There are other sectors, by the way. You have energy, industrial, staples. I can't even remember them all because I don't even focus them anymore. But there's 11 sectors. Very important that you at least focus the top 5 because these top 5 represent... Let's just do the math right now, actually. I won't even try to make it up. I normally say... what do I normally say? 70 to 75% of the market. Let's see how much of these 5 of SPY it is. So XLK, it's information tech, 29%, right? So 29%, write that down. Healthcare. So we got 12.5, right? So that's top 2 sectors. Banks, discretionary, comms. So the top 5. So we got basically 30, 42, 52, 62, 70. Basically have a little bit over 70% of the market within the top 5 sectors. That's a pretty large portion of SPY. So if you can just tack down or have some tempo or awareness of the top 5, so you don't even need to know all 11. Now you will have those days, and in this days and age, energy will run. You'll have industrials pick up. Staples will react as a safe haven from time to time. So you will have some really good moves in other sectors. Never down them. Respect every sector. From a short-term point of view, though, I'm just telling you this is good for awareness. But do not ignore every sector. It's very good to understand that there are other sectors that exist. They're very important. Just because they're not popular or anything, it doesn't matter. Like XLV. XLV is the second largest sector in SPY, yet it's one of the least popular sectors to trade. Why is that? What is the most popular sector? Tech, and it's the heaviest. Everybody has shiny object syndrome when they see tech, but they ignore other sectors. This is why it's good just to be a little bit aware of them. But that is your sector update. Let me go back to SPY so we can go back to focusing on short-term price action, just to see, we don't really need to look for any trades, but just to see how the close happens, really. I'd like to see how this daily candle closes more than anything. Oh, nice. I gotta readjust these again. King Carnage, you are really living on in the streams, man. The King Carnage chart has been brought out a lot lately. Just for the daily time frame mainly, but today I decided that we could just watch it on this time frame. Watch this chart on these time frames. Nvidia, similar candle, coin $100 test again. Hey, nice, Zeke. And yeah, and that's another thing too, like Zeke's pointing out there with Nvidia. It's nice to also just look for the similar weights. If Apple, Microsoft, and Nvidia are all doing the same thing, I think it's safe to say XLK is going to do whatever you're seeing on those three. Unless you just have some, crazy move outside of that. To Amazon? Oh, he's saying Nvidia has a similar candle to Amazon. When we were saying, oh, is it possibly leading the market in the slowdown or possible short-term pullback? For a potential bullish high or low for all we know. Or is it lagging? Is it actually just pulled back and everything's about to rip higher, and are these about to rip even crazier because they pulled back the way they did? Very good point. Looking for similar looks. I like that. SPY reviews. 2 losses, 1 winner. Tried to outsmart the chart instead of just being a bit more patient, but good learning experience. Price rejected 90 EMA, potential 3-bar play. Entry looking for a retest at golden pocket. All right. Anyone check out Max Payne yet? I'm not gonna lie. Coin broke 100 again, or you're just saying earlier? Oh, we did it again. Okay, you weren't kidding. Wow. Yeah, coin really wants to go to like 110, like 110, 115 range, that next supply range to the top side. Why does it keep doing this? It keeps showing the other chart. Oh, because it's the default. This is the chart I was trying to show. What is the Max Payne though? I didn't even... Here, I'll just type it in. I don't even know why I'm asking. Oh, I still have it as my bookmark here. Sick. The Max Payne for today is 446. The highest call open interest strike is 450. The highest put open interest strike is 425. 446 is your Max Payne. But clearly, that doesn't matter. Today, at least. But this is exactly what I was talking about earlier. When I was talking about the daily time frame. I'm talking about when people double down, triple down, quadruple down on everything reversing and breaking lower. This happened multiple times on the way up, and it's because of the lack of retest that this happened. Instead of seeing a retest and some lower high pullback to make it easier for them to get that pullback, they just ripped it up. We just got a bunch of rip up. We never once got that much of a retest until that daily time frame over here. Here, let's just focus this chart. I'm talking about this rip up here. There was no retest for anybody, right? So if you weren't just bullish from the get-go, you were a trapped bear, or you were cash, a genius at that point. So no amazing retest. You could have gotten in based on this candle alone because it was a soldier candle, but a little risky because it's the first one to pop up. You know, I don't know if I'd just be like, hey guys, get calls. But the more you started pushing into this zone, the more you're like, all right, let's see if it pulls back. Never got it. Gapped up over it. And regardless of any of the news that came out within these couple weeks, yes, we did have a relief of, data. The Fed were a little bit more relieving on their takes, but only by a hair. But that creates this much movement, again, because it's a forward-thinking market. But what kind of pullback did we get? We didn't get anything. We didn't get any kind of reset at this point until we got up here. We had to get up to the 438s. And I can't... how many times did we say 438s over that week? We said 438s every single day for like a week, right? We got up to that point, slowed down, pulled back, but we never broke anything significant. Our trigger point for us to be more scared and see the pullback was if we were to break 432.80s and 429.88. We never got the break of 430s. I think I was just vaguely saying 430s. We never got the break of 430s. They held it perfectly. Then what did we get? The soldier candle again. The continuation candle appears again. This thing is a killer. This candle lately has been a killer on all weights, all charts lately. This candlestick pattern is insane. Shout out to Steve Bigelow. Rest in peace. But that is an amazing candle, right? Then you get an inside candle, right? So at this point in time, we're looking for a break of that. What do? They gap up over it. They rip it again. How much do you want to bet people were betting short here and here again because of the slowdown and because of the sentiment of, oh wow, we've been rallying for a while, we should slow down soon. Why do we have to slow down soon? Why? We had this much consolidation. You just can't see it because it's 3 green days in a row. You're over here thinking, oh, we've been up for so many green days. It can't go up more. It can. It has to hold certain levels. What did it hold? We talked about that. The potential scenario breaking 430 and 432.80s. They didn't do it. We never got that break. They didn't even wick it. I can't even sit here and be like they wicked it and buyers brought it back up. They didn't even do that. They had a higher open. From the get-go, they had control. Broke it back over, got the close. Another day of settling? That's crazy, because if they can, again, hold this close, a positive print like they did, that's a good sign that if we can hold this day's low, they want to continue higher. And they didn't even just do that. They gapped up the next day entirely, regardless of the news, regardless of the data, regardless of the Fed speakers. The price action did make sense. And sorry if I was ranting a little long there, but it's just... people look at this stuff and they like complain about every little thing, and it's like, damn, man, if you just like take a second to read the chart and you can be honest with yourself. I can tell you honestly that there wasn't a retest here. I can tell you that there was no reason for you to get in this chart early. I can tell you that it was okay to miss this move. But what I can't tell you is that it wasn't okay to sit here and triple down on being bearish when there wasn't even an actual level broken yet. This was the needed pullback. If you go back in our live streams, if you go back in there, everybody that was in here talking with me, everybody that I was talking to, we all talked about the potential slowdown. This was expected. But you can't say slowdown equals bearish. Slowdown can also equal bullish because you're building up consolidation for the chart to move more. Think about running around the track. If you were to go run around the track right now, if I asked you to go run 3 miles straight, everybody in here, well, at least most of us, some of you are probably freaks. Some of us, though, most of us would be hurting on the ribs. We'd be over here dying, over here begging for water, a drink, something to just stop us from running more. Can we hydrate? Can we stop running? Can we rest? That's what the charts have to do sometimes. And that's exactly what we witnessed. We witnessed a very strong... and you can sit here and say this was unpredictable. That's okay. You can totally say that. That's totally... it's okay to say you didn't know that's where it was going to reverse from. That's most of the time. Don't let anybody lie to you and say, I knew it was going up from here. We had guessed that weeks ago. I knew the report was going to put that. No, nobody had a damn clue. So just focus on the price action, focus on what you do know, and limit yourself to what you know. Don't try to guess at every little thing that's on the chart. And for anybody here who jumps the gun because of confidence, it's okay to be confident. Let that be your advantage on the chart. If you're a confident person, you're someone who can get into some win streaks, you're someone who can, you know, really build up some momentum, not just in yourself, but in your account and in your confidence. It's amazing. It is. It's a great advantage. But at the same time, it can be a disadvantage if you let it. So make sure you're just following what is in front of you. Write one word in your head: limit. Limit yourself. If you can limit yourself to everything you practice and everything we do here, you're fine. You shouldn't have to worry about anything because you should be taking your losses a lot smaller. Even if you do take a couple losses in a row. Okay, we all sometimes do that, where sometimes maybe your entry isn't so hot, but you end up taking a loss anyway. Whatever. You can limit your losses. You don't have to sit here and burn up your account in a couple trades. But at the same time, you should be seeing some more winners if you're over here looking at the right parts of the chart, following the right tempo. Again, following the order of operations like we always talk about. Following things in order. And that's, again, just to help give us structure and stability. In no way, shape, or form am I saying that any of this is going to make you rich. Any of this, you're going to just make a bunch of money. No, there's a possibility you still blow your account and you end up having a bad time. You stress and you quit. There's a huge possibility for that. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and tell you that that's not possible. That's more than possible. Thank you, Kim. Thank you. But it will give you structure and stability, which I feel like a lot of people miss out on that. I think a lot of people are smart, have great intuition, but they don't have this clear path ahead of them, and then they end up making bigger mistakes, stacking those mistakes, and it ends up becoming a bigger problem. They're not dumb. They just stack too many problems in a row. This quote was playing out right in front of me. Market can stay solvent longer than you can stay liquid. 100%. Whatever your it's weird because in trading, like, whatever your weakness is can also be seen as like an advantage if you let it be. But limit, that's all you need to remember. Limit. L-I-M-I-T. Write that word in your head. I couldn't even say it 3 times fast for some reason. BB and everyone in here, goodbye for today. Made some bad plays looking for hope candles, but finished green on the day. Wow. Going over levels again. Got to get to the... Why do I feel like I don't know that? Am I like drawing a blank here? Got to get to the price target. Again, happy birthday, Josh. Go make memories. Hey, thank you, Chuck. I appreciate you, man. I hope you have a great rest of your day, man. And honestly, that's crazy that you turned your day around like that. Hope you get some good review in. And I hope you get a good night's sleep and a good refresher before tomorrow. Every day is a new day for challenge and overcoming that challenge. Physical therapy, literally. How is everyone that is in here? That's everyone that's left. We're in the final 24 minutes. In the last couple minutes, every time I do one of these full day streams, we don't do these on the normal streams, of course, because it's not at the close, and it'd be weird to do that. But at the close of today, in the last couple minutes, we will go over the new supply and demand levels on the short-term intraday charts. And then I'll post the links in chat later. Which we didn't even really stare at them today. If we were to stare at those levels, this would be what we're looking at. Which, I don't even know if I did them right today. I don't even know. Oh, I did. Okay. Yeah, previous day high, previous day low demand. What I didn't mark, though, is the previous day close. Damn, Bueller, you suck. And that's where the low of day ended up being. Nice. Well, so far. We don't know if that's how it closes. Anything could happen. But they are holding above today's open. I think I'm more impressed the fact they're still fighting around this 450.25. This is the level at the very beginning of the day. If you go back to the beginning of the stream, there's one level on these two charts I mentioned. This chart 450, this chart 386, and they've both been fighting around them for a very good amount of time today. Not just when they were above them, but also when they were below. So a lot of fight around those two very important levels. Got to get to physical therapy. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. My bad, Chuck. Oh, that's right, man. Chuck got shot by like a tank, and he's been like working his arm back in place. I forgot about that. Yeah, Chuck's like an actual tank of a human. Excited to be here. Cannot even believe it has been 6 hours already. Is it actually? Jesus. Why'd I sound British there? 6 hours and 21 minutes on the dot. Or wait, I'm behind. Yeah, 6 hours, 21 minutes. Today did kind of fly by, didn't it? Damn, this is one of the craziest full day streams, though. This one's definitely got to go down in the books. The donos were great. I'm not gonna sit here and cap, but also the amount of people that joined in here today, over 450 people joined in here at one point today. Whether it was someone joining back to rewatch or whatever, but amazing amounts of views for real for what I feel like is like kind of over average for what we get here on a full day stream. That's a lot. A lot of people were talking in here the whole time. It was a nice thing. A lot of you guys update, talk to each other. It's really nice. And honestly, if I had the time, I would love to somehow see how many live streams we've had since doing these live streams. I've streamed for multiple years now, but this past year, I think it was last October or last August? I honestly can't remember. Somebody here could remember, but it was over a year ago. But since we started doing those streams, you know, kind of just updating SPY, kind of focusing on just weights and going over a couple things, just the levels, kind of limiting ourselves to just the info we go over. It's been a long ride, a lot of streams, but I'd like to go see how many streams we have now, just since doing that. And I kept my promise the past couple weeks. I told y'all we would try to do 2 to 3 full day streams each week. Lately, I've been trying to do 2 because they are kind of take a lot of energy out of you. Honestly, there's one guy on YouTube that impresses me, Trading Fraternity Josh. His name is Josh as well. Super crazy cool guy. I think he's from Egypt or something like that, but he lives here somewhere I think now or something like that. But super cool guy. And he's the one guy on YouTube I've seen that streams from before open to close every single time. And then also, and this is where I like get some of my inspiration. I'm like, because I said on my channel, I'm like, damn, I'm lazy compared to this guy. And like he'll post a video after his streams at the end of the day too, and I'm like, how the like this guy moves differently. And so I started to do that now too, and I'm like, I'm out of energy. Like I don't know how this man does it. But that guy has inspired me to make my channel like as productive as possible. I don't even know if he knows I exist. I don't care if he knows. But that guy has turned me into like one of the most productive trading YouTubers ever. Streaming, posting YouTubes for members and the public, just everything, man. It's been so much fun. But that guy there, if you guys ever want to like respect someone else, like Trading Fraternity, the coolest guy you'll ever meet on the internet. And you don't have to worry about remembering his name because it's the same name. But yeah, super, super cool page. Let me find his page. I'll just show y'all. This guy, Stock Market Live. Yeah, he's live right now. He's live right now. But yeah, this guy. This is the guy you should always look at. This is like the king of trading YouTube, like the king of streaming facts, not just sitting here being like, yeah, I'm bullish, I'm bear. Like, bro drops knowledge. It's all non-biased. At least I feel like it is. But yeah, that's the coolest guy. That's the only other person I genuinely respect on this platform That guy is a grinder, and that guy has personally inspired me to stream as much as I can, go over my system as much as I can, help others as much as I can, you know, post, just be here, be active, be present, as well as the videos, you know, posting videos, not just streaming, but posting videos on top of that. Like, he does all of that stuff, and I'm just sitting here like, damn, I'm lazy compared to this man. But yeah, that guy is crazy cool. Y'all should all go sub that guy. I don't think our sub count will do anything to him, but it's still really impressive. He's also got a really, really cool intro. It's like him rapping about like stocks and stuff. It's pretty funny. He's actually pretty decent. It's weird. That kind of schedule definitely will keep you on your game and keeping you accountable, right? Oh, dude. In tune to another level. Accountable, that's a different question. Now, in tune, yes. But yeah, that guy's crazy. In a good way. D-Touch posted the polls in the Discord if you guys want to go over there and drop a vote on if you did good, bad, or didn't trade today in the polls channel. I saw the other day you guys all voted. We had like over 40 votes in there the other day. But yeah, go check out the polls channel. It's free to everyone to see, just to kind of let everyone know how was your day. It's just cool to see how everyone's doing in the community. This man then said, okay, already fixed it. Like, I just auto-update the extension, or is there another thing I have to download? Or does it just already auto-update itself? I don't know. I'm gonna look. Extensions. Yeah, it says errors now. This man already fixed it, probably. Okay, bet. Bet. Awesome. Yeah, thanks, ad blocker. I didn't want that blocked. Yo, Gold Creation's message got blocked. What did he do? It was at 11:23. Duplicated character slash words. What kind of reason was that? Well, I apologize, Gold Creation. I have no idea why the bot is even set to delete things like that. I'll have to adjust that. What is this song I'm listening to? I feel like I'm about to listen to like that Firefly song. Let's find another playlist. This one's kind of putting me to sleep. Sounds like the same song, like same 8 songs put in a row. Let's find a different one. What is this? Okay. All right. All right, techno music it is, apparently. I think that's what that is. What is this song? Bro, get me off this playlist. Nope. After that, no more techno. We're not playing rhythms from under the earth's crust to blow my brain apart. I don't know what I just heard. I apologize if that hurt your ears, but that was crazy sounding. Okay. Got something cooking here. Thank you for the stream, Chief. Thank you, Sandollar, for tuning in. I appreciate all the comments and updates, man. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Appreciate you, dog. Yo, my bad, guys. I missed some comments. One mental trade on calls from 449s to open / previous day high level. One live trade on poots. I like that you write it that way. From 450s to low of day, and then he had to take the puppers to the groomers. Dude. David. You're on fire. I like the insane breakdown too, man. Thank you. That was really easy to understand, like, instantly. The levels, the abbreviations, everything. And he still fit in the last part. Good stuff, David. I'm proud of you, man. And good stuff limiting yourself to what you planned. I'm proud of you. All credit goes to you. Yeah, dude actually does have good lyrics. I still know what you're talking about. For us stock nerds. No, he does. He does. He's got bars. Love you too, Alexis. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for being part of it. SPX draining through open. Let's go. Just made 1K. Wow, Leland. Only one candle and you made 1K. I'm proud of you. 1 second he's cracking his knuckles trying to fix my extension. The next second he's making 1K on a single candle. What a beast. What a beast. Good for you, Leland. I'm proud of you, man. You deserve every dollar that comes your way, man. You've worked hard for it. My trading today, as time permits, good, bad, ugly, still all good in the BB universe. If it were to get any better, I just don't think I could stand it anymore. Love it, Zandeller. Thank you for being here, man. Great stream today. Thank you, and happy birthday. Thank you, B. Ferg. Appreciate you, man, for real. And amazing trades today. Hey, you're the boss, David. I just drive the ship. Have an amazing day. Yeah, Leland is insane. Call him Lee Bands. Oh, that's a good name. No one's ever said that, have they? Leland said we went for the same entry. I mean, Mel said we went for the same entry. I'm over here still saying Leland. Lee Bands. Oh, Mike, just to mess them, we could call them Lee Bollinger Bands. Happy birthday again, brother. Have a great day, my friend. Thank you, Daffy. Appreciate you, man. You know how much you mean to me. That's me hitting my chest. Appreciate you, dog. $330%, Mel. What? Hummina. Lee Benders. Leland said, I got in at the break of previous day high, 3:43 Eastern Standard Time. That'd be 2:43 my time. Let's zoom in and see. Well, yeah, let's zoom in. That's real good, Josh. 2:43. Let's find it real quick. Right here. That would be this candle. Let me get my oval tool. My Ovaltine. Circle that. And, you know, just for example's sake, let's go to the 5-minute real quick. Alright, so this is the candle he's in on. Alright, so the rejection of 450.25, like he said, the break of previous day high, he got in. But what I like about this, though, too, is that it's in that supply area that we have drawn from the previous day high supply up into the bigger time frame level at 450.25. Again, repeating that again. So good rejection candle. You can see we have a high, a higher high, and then from there we reject, just giving struggle against that level again, and a very important area. And not only did we make it to the low of this move, they cracked lower below it, and this is where he got his big percentage. But still, let's go check that out on the 1 minute real quick. Look at that. This is why he's the king. Mr. Fibban Nachi. Oh my god. I was at 550%. Dear lord. What is was at? What did you sell at? Remember, we're not going for glory hunting. Get your profits and get out of there. Also, Leland, I think what I like about your entry, now that I'm reflecting on it, this is some afterthought. I'm not sitting here thinking like, oh, you should have drawn this beforehand. But if you go from the low, again, because this is a demand, so we see this because it hit previous day close. Sorry, I'm brain farting. But if you go to the low of day, this is where demand can be drawn. The high of that candle, the last red candle, to the low of the move before the reversal back up. So you can see that now. And look where it pushed into before buyers started showing up. Beautiful job, Leland. It is hard. In the last 10 minutes, it fluctuates like 50 to 10% within seconds. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. This is why you sleep in, I think. You save your energy for like the last 30 minutes. Is that what you do? And by last 30 minutes, I mean the last 20 minutes. Just save your energy. Nah, I'm just messing with Leland. He works hard. He doesn't sleep in like that. Well, he does sometimes, but not like that. Yeah, spot on. That was target. Legend. You're him. This is why you'll always be him to me. Got me. All right, time to end the stream. Let's do the end of day supply and demand, and yeah. So let's turn on equities extended hours just so we can see a little easier. We'll delete that one. We'll delete that one because that's just the low of day. We can leave that because it wasn't really ever invalidated. And we'll come over here and grab the high of day. And then we're going to go to the last open before the reversal. So honestly, you could cheat and do this one, but I'm going to just include both. And I'm going to grab that one, edit properties, add a couple days to it. Push it on over to the right, get your rectangle tool, go from the low of day to the top of that red candle there, the one I just went over actually, edit properties, add a couple days to it because why not? and then move it on over. And now we have our previous day high and supply drawn, and we're done. We're done for the day. We don't have to do anything else. And then going into tomorrow, we'll have a game plan set with these levels. Bigger time frame level, we can finally clean this up a little bit. Let's clean that up so we don't have to do it tomorrow. Nope, I want that level. There we go. Auto zoom. Oh, that's all we had. Bet. Okay, go back out to the daily. I think that should be cleaned up now. Yeah, we're good now. Bet. Okay, so everything's set. The only other thing you could add here in case we do get some extended movement would be to add the high of this move to this candle's open. But I'm not even going to bother getting into all that right now. We're just going to leave this low and this high here. If you want to include that candle's open and this candle's open. I mean, yeah, this candle's open, that candle's open. Sorry, I was losing my mind there for a second. But we do have a seller candle. A slowdown reset candle is what I'm personally going to call it until we get more information, really. We don't have any information to tell us where is this going or where are we possibly going. So until we see what kind of open we get tomorrow and what kind of reaction we get, we're going to be looking under this day's low. If we can get a break of that, that can give us really good breakdown plays tomorrow. So we'll be looking at that. If not, we'll be looking at a potential hold of this and a potential push over today's open and maybe even a push into what's today's highs, but tomorrow it'll be previous day high, previous day open. So we're going to be focused on those levels tomorrow. I hope all of you guys enjoyed the stream breakdown, enjoyed the level updates. We'll do Qs as well. I'll just post the levels later. But I'll see you guys later on. Again, thank you for all the donations. Thank you for all the likes on the stream. We broke 100 likes. We had almost 500 people click on today's stream. Thank you to everyone. Seriously, let me go back through them and read them because I have to give some respect. Let me start from the top. Daffy, Peoples, Sonia, Misi, Dondu again, Maddie, Mr. Shadow, Leland, Rambo again, Matthew, Sonia again. Literally in a row. If you go read the thing, that's how many there are. But thank you guys again. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank everybody for being here. Thank you for all the birthday wishes, and I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Make sure to update your charts, get some review in. But guys, make sure to get off your charts for tonight. Get some refreshing in after you've done some review and after you've reset your charts and get everything ready for tomorrow. But tomorrow we'll just have a normal stream, and then we'll have our special guest champions vibe on Friday, and then I'll do a full day stream Friday. So I'll see all of you then. Get your levels updated, and I'll see you guys in the Discord.